What is good, internet? My name is JB. Welcome back to more Old Dominion Dynasty here on College Football 26. This is our 5th season here in the year 2030. We have had a very weird time. We were really good for a few years. We've made the college football playoffs the last 2 years, and things have gotten crazy. Our roster has gone through some really high ups, some really high downs, especially last year, but I think we're finally evened out to where we are in a good spot for the now and hopefully the future. And we're hopefully going to be able to continue this momentum and be the team that we are destined to be, which is, of course, in this video game, is national champions. Now, for those of you who are keen payers of attention, you will notice that this week 1 matchup that we are playing here to start off this season is against the Iowa Hawkeyes. They beat us twice last year, including in the playoffs. And neither game was particularly close. Now, we do have a completely different roster for the most part. Well, not completely different. Our roster got a lot better. A lot of our playmakers who were on the team last year. You know what? Let's just stop yapping and go over it. So, a lot of the players who were playing last year weren't that good. They were a lot of true freshmen playing. Now, there's some other players playing. Now, we did take a little bit of a step back at quarterback. We went from a 94 overall Bryce Baker, who had 99 throw power and excellent accuracies, to the number 1 quarterback from 2 years ago out of high school, Quinn Carter. He's a 5-star dual threat with elite dev, and he has potential to be one of the best players we've ever seen on this channel. He already has 94 throw power. We've upgraded that once. He had elusiveness. I think I upgraded. No, I did upgrade his elusiveness quite a bit because I wanted to get break tackle, which were still, one thing off of maxing out. He has 93 speed. He's fairly accurate, but has no skill caps there. His IQ can still go up a lot. Like, this has potential to be like the best quarterback we've ever seen in this video game. He's unbelievable. Has platinum headstrong, which is that's just sick. That's just nice for big games, which we'll hopefully be playing a lot in. We have bronze extender, which we can upgrade quite a bit. We have mobile resistance, but I think Quinn Carter is going to be awesome. Now, will he be able to elevate the talent around him like Bryce Baker was not able to, or will he need to? Because, like I said, last year we were playing a lot of high 70s, low 80s players on our offense. It's a little bit different than what we're doing this year, as Isaac, aka Officer O'Malley, went from an 83 up to a 90 in his, sophomore redshirt season. He's been incredible. Like, he had over 1,000 yards, double-digit touchdowns for us last year. Very good player. Maxed out elusiveness, has shifty and sidestep, which can both be upgraded, at least shifty to gold, which we want to get, and we can get both of these up to gold at some point, which we will try to do, but he's awesome. Ryman's a good backup, receiving back. Minor can be a good, power back / receiving back. Graves, same thing. And then we have another big-time 5-star Jamal Morrow waiting in the wings, a guy who could be pretty damn good. Fullback, we don't have one of those, but at receiver, I don't know how to feel about this. So we brought in Alex Hodgins out of the portal. He's solid, 88 overall, not a game-breaking athlete. In fact, he's pretty slow. His hands aren't anything special. He's a good route runner, and he's decent at getting open. Has gold cutter, which is nice. Has silver double dip, which I guess is good, but he's a really good route runner, but he's not amazing. CJ Metzelaars played a good bit for us last year, had his moments where he was good, but also had a lot of frustrating drops. His route running is maxed out. His hands are, still leaving a little bit to be desired. He, like I said, isn't the best athlete, isn't the most elusive. He's fine. Now, this is where things get interesting. Keelan Tolbert broke his ankle late last year and was supposed to be a 47-week injury, which at the time he broke his ankle would have brought him back mid-season. So I guess he just healed quick, which I'm totally fine with because he's an 85 overall, elite dev, speedster, former 5-star, and he's incredible. Has 99 speed. His hands and route running are fine. Still needs a little bit in terms of elusiveness, but obviously he's great. Could have probably been a higher overall if we, leaned into actually making him a higher overall, but I think it's fair that he, his growth was stunted a little bit coming off the ankle injury. So I think that's fine. Miles Brown was our leading receiver last year. He's up to an 82, which is basically where he was all of last year as a receiver 1, because he's pretty much completely maxed out and there's not really anything we can upgrade. He has fantastic abilities, like Platinum Press Pro is crazy, Gold Sure Hands is great, Silver Cutter's pretty good. I think what we're probably going to end up doing is seeing a lot of Hodgins, Tolbert, and Brown. And Metzelaars might just be the odd guy out this year just because he is the worst athlete of the bunch. I think these abilities make up for the fact that there's a bit of an overall difference here. So I don't know. That's probably what I'll end up doing. And also, we just kind of need the 6'4" size out there with Brown. So I think he needs to play. Jarek Church is solid. Corbin Freeman is okay. He was a portal guy. Like, we just needed receiver so badly. Because if you look from Brian Gibbs or Evan Gibbs here down, that's basically what the overalls looked like last year at the start of the season. Like, this is essentially, I guess, Freeman down. Like, we had 80s and 70s at receiver, and we made it to the playoffs with that. It was Bryce Baker kind of carried, and we're just, had good players. But none of these guys are great. Jeremy Cure here could be. I'm going to go with Kerr. I don't know. He could be good. He has a good development trait. Tight end. We still don't have a very good one. We have a blocker here, Niles Higgins. He could be okay. Stephon Lemon. He's a former receiver who's been here for a long-ass time. He was in the first recruiting class, and he's just now to like a usable overall, but he's played a good bit and has had his moments. He's fast, so that helps. We do have Mario Avila, who can play. He's really fast. He is like the closest thing to a good tight end that we do have. So it'll probably be a lot of Lemon and Avila. Like, I just don't care to play the blocking tight end, especially when he's slow. If he had like a little bit of speed, maybe, but yeah, he's just not going to play. Was hoping we could, just have him be a higher overall, but he had like no upgrade points. He had like 15 upgrade points, which is just crazy. I don't care if you have normal dev. Give me more than 15 upgrade points. That's stupid. But yeah, it's basically what a lot of these guys were. We just needed to take shots at tight end, hoping we could get a good starter because, like I said, we really haven't landed too many. Like, Iron Bostic is one of 2 tight ends we've gotten. Him and Avila are the only 2 tight ends we've been able to get out of the high school ranks this entire rebuild. That's typically a position I like to build my offense around. And like, these guys are fine, but they're nothing too crazy. Left tackle, Cordell Bolin, his second year starting, he's solid. At left tackle, Kerry Chust, same thing, he's solid at guard. Hunter Slade, former 5-star center, has every ability. He's going to be a beast, and he should continue to grow and be good for us. Chad Sands might start at guard. Could also be Jeremy Vincent. I don't know, one of them will probably end up starting. Probably Vincent because he is bigger, and that does matter, like that extra 40 pounds, basically. Or 30 pounds. Math is hard. That will matter, so he'll probably start. Abdul Mallory is a true freshman who's bad because dev trait, but he might end up being decent. Trey Pierce probably will start at right tackle. He's solid. Max Clinton is okay. Normal dev is just so lame. We did actually get one good tackle, finally. Cameron Gaffney, a 5-star with a good development trait. Tackle's been another problem. Like, we have not been able to recruit very well on the offensive line, but we're somehow a 99 overall. I think our offense is still a fraudulent high rating. I don't think we really deserve a 99 rating because we don't have, like, our highest player on offense is, I think, our running back. I think Isaac O'Malley is our highest rated player on offense, and he's a 90. I don't understand how our offense is a 99 when that's the case. Like, we have 190 on the entire offense. That doesn't make sense to me. We should be like an 82 or something. I don't know. Our offense is not that good. But our edge rushers are okay. Getting to Bradley Robbins, speed rusher 6'6", 260. He's waited patiently for his time to play. We had 2 first-round picks off the edge last year, both with 14-plus sacks. That is a lot of... Not performance. What's the word I'm looking for? Production. That's a lot of production we need to replace in the lineup, and Bradley Robbins should hopefully help with that. Kevin Tuttle's played D tackle for us, but he's 6'4", 280. We moved him back out to the edge because we don't have great edge depth this year. Braden Perkins is fine, good depth. Jason Levchik is basically an exact clone of our homie over here, Bradley Robbins. They're basically the exact same player. Levchik is just slightly higher rated at the moment, has gold takedown, which could be useful. Freak athlete, so those 2 guys will hopefully play well for us. Scenario Akbar, a power rusher off the edge, can help. And then we have a couple other guys, waiting in the wings with impact dev who might end up being good. Remains to be seen. Brad Samuels, a former 5-star. Doesn't like his playing time. Well, be better. Ty Cantwell is a 91 overall gap specialist, big time run defending DT. He doesn't like conference prestige. Well, I don't care. Figure it out. Karstens has been a monster rushing the passer for us up the middle. He's been great. Big time sack getter for us. Craig Pan, solid interior rusher, good depth piece, good rotational guy. Jose Wiley has also played very well for us somehow. He's been like the 4th D tackle for like 3 straight years on the overall screen, but he's played far above that, so that's cool. John Ringo, 5-star. Pure power archetype. I kind of hate this archetype, but you give me a 5-star Jim who ended up having elite dev. I think we can make something work there. He's a good player. Linebacker has been a strength for us. Less so this year, but still good. I right in Terrell Combs out of the portal to start. He's solid, up to a 91 overall, playing up to 93 with the morale boost. Couple of redshirt freshman middle linebackers, or I guess Mike's, Jacques Ball and Tevin Starks. Probably go with Ball just because he has the abilities. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. They're quite literally clones of each other, so one of them will play, the other one will be a rotational guy. And then we do have 2 very good players at will. Dwayne the Stock Johnson has been a multi-year starter for us. He's been awesome. He will continue to play a lot. But Eric Holmberg also probably needs to see the field. We might end up playing Holmberg over these guys at Mike. That's probably what ends up happening, just getting our 3 best guys on the field. So yeah, that's probably how we'll handle that. And then Cole Ness is fine. Corner, it's okay. Austin Hurt can play. He's solid. Brian Brown, elite dev, former 5-star, is looking good. Matthew Weatherly's okay. George Sampson's okay. He's a former safety. We moved down, so he's going to play probably a lot of nickel for us. Desmond Steffen's all right. And Johnny Washington's a portal guy just for extra depth. Like corner, like obviously these are really good players, but none of them are, I would say, too unbelievable, but should be good enough to get the job done. At safety, Connor Montgomery, the true junior, is a true 99 overall. This is one of the best prospects I've ever seen. He came out as an 81, and he's up to a 99 as a true junior. He came with Platinum Robber, has maxed out zone coverage. His run support still has a lot that it can improve on. His man coverage can still get a little bit better. But yeah, this is truly the definition of a generational safety. Hopefully he actually does something this year. He hasn't really done much on the field. He's a fucking incredible player. Obviously, it's crazy to see like a true 99 overall. But I would like him to play like it. I would like to see some interceptions, some deflections, some anything, because he hasn't really done much. He had like I think 2 interceptions last year. I guess we can check his stats. He had 1 interception last year. He's been fine, like, you know, solid, good player, but he's 99 overall. I'm looking for, you know, generational type shit from a generational type player. Snead's a good backup. Josh Damer could be a good player someday. And then over here, Dante Abiamiri at strong safety, finally getting to play. He's been a backup slash just, you know, depth piece for a while. He's been on the field. He's made some plays here and there, but finally has room to start. He's a 93 overall, and he's 6'2", 250. So he was a linebacker, an athlete thumper. We moved to safety, and instead of being the box specialist, he ended up being a coverage specialist, which is crazy. That someone with his size and athleticism, because holy shit, ended up being a cover guy. So yeah, he's another freak of nature. I think Sonny Styles, but still plays safety, is essentially what Abiamiri is. Smaller than Sonny Styles, 3 inches shorter, by the way. But Styles, like I said, also does play linebacker in real life. I think Sonny Styles is going to be amazing, by the way. That's a different thing for... Yeah, he's going to be an awesome NFL player. Good kicker, good punter. Obviously, a 99 overall roster. Not a whole lot to talk about in terms of, yeah, holes in the team, but we do have questions, not necessarily holes. But in terms of recruiting, this needs to go better. We did not have a good year recruiting last year, believe it or not. You can see there weren't very many freshmen on our team. It's been a lot of portal guys, and it's been a lot of like hoping, because we went after like so many great receivers just to get denied. We went after a ton of corners just to get denied. We did get, you know, those edge rusher, that 5-star edge rusher. We got a couple of, you know, receivers that didn't end up being good. We didn't have better year recruiting, is what I'm saying. We had a, you know, good D tackle. We are going after one quarterback. Spencer Cummings could be good. Very similar archetype to Quinn Carter, but clearly a step below. We're not really going after QB this year. If we get him, cool. If we don't, I'm not going to lose sleep over it. We do have Carter guaranteed for 1 more year, so I'm not super worried about that. Another running back we could go after. He had, you know, #1 interest for us. And then we get to receiver, which is a position we will need to recruit just so much every year. Matthew Brightwell is one of the best I've seen for a non-speedster archetype, essentially. Just in general, one of the best receivers. Comes with Platinum Cutter. 87 speed, 93 excel, 90 medium route running already. Great short route running, great agility. Like, this is a freak freak player. And it's going to be tough to get him, but we're going to try. Eric Strong doesn't really have a whole lot of interest in us, but I would like to get him. Kevin Vaccaro could be good. Angelo Gaines could be good. He's a 6'5 guy. That's Strong's stats for you. Oh, he has a platinum cutter as well. Forgot about that. And then we have Mike Berry, another contested specialist. This one, a Jim with 91 speed. So yeah, going after some receivers, going after some tight ends. Tyler Bolin, a 4-star Jim, vertical threats. Please, that'd be great. Floyd Hatchett, pure blocker, just so we can try to get some overall inflation in there. Try to get some guys drafted, try to, start the tight end factory. I do think this series is going to end up going a lot longer than we usually do, because typically I do like 5 to 6 seasons. Like typically we win a natty by year 4. We're trying to repeat year 5. If we don't win, we go year 6, but I think we might go 7 or 8 for this one. So we'll see what ends up happening. I'm having a lot of fun with this rebuild. Nate Nye at tackle, another tackle who's being under-recruited, so always recruiting offensive line. Guards have a lot of interest in us. That's cool. Going after another athlete agile center. 5-star edge rusher, Jim, Jesse Boyetts. He's good. Obviously, Jim, so want him, but we've seen better edge rushers. Arnie Duck is one of the crazier players I've seen in a long time. 93 strength on a speed rusher. Yeah, we want to try to land him. Also, his name's Arnie Duck, which is objectively a cool name. Couple of good linebackers, including Ramon Tunyon. Looks very good. Colin Schlotteroth. He's a gem. Good looking player. Dom Tuman. Athlete Thumper. You know the vibes. Josh Agadosi at corner. We definitely need corner, so trying to land him. Juan Vickerson. Good looking player. Probably should put more hours on him. But you know where we're about to lose a generational safety? How about Gil Branson? He's essentially fucking Connor Montgomery, but faster. He trades platinum robber for gold and is like a level up as an athlete. I need Gil Branson on this team. He's unbelievable. And then Prince Kiaho is a 5-star box safety. You don't see those every day, so that's why we're putting hours on him. This has potential to be another generational class. How many of these guys will we end up with? If we have 28 on the board, I would be happy with 10. Knowing my luck, we'll get about 4. Because that's just how recruiting went for us last year. We had elite recruiters for both of our coaches. But you know what? Our defensive coordinator decided to fuck off, and now we have a damn strategist, and I am not a fan personally. He's great for offensive line. He's really good for O-line. Oh, we have the tier 4 for that. We also have the tier 4 for secondary. Did we get either one? I scouted everyone. Here's a test on whether or not strategist is good, and I personally don't think it is, but did we get anything revealed? Nope. Normal dev for Nate Nye. I don't even want him anymore. All right, we got one. I literally don't even want him. Hey, you know what? Yeah, screw it. I don't really care for a normal dev tackle. We have too many of them. I didn't learn anything about the guards, but that'll help us put more hours on these corners. We can go 10 here, and then we can bump you up to 25. I think that was a good use of said ability. Didn't learn anything about their dev traits. Don't know his, and don't know his. But yeah, definitely worth spending all those points to get, guys. You should definitely get strategists in all of your builds. It's so overpowered. People are so dumb when it comes to this game. And JB, it's only good if you stack it. You have to stack it for it to be good. Oh, so you want me to waste all those hours on multiple coaches or hire other coaches too to have it? Or like I said, waste all of my hours on it or coach skills on it? Yeah, no, I'm good. Anyway, we're playing Iowa. They beat us twice last year. Once at our stadium, and then once in, I forget which bowl game it was, but in a bowl game in the playoffs. And now we're playing at their stadium to kick off the year. Felt like it had to be done, so scheduled them for week 1. I knew I wanted the rematch. And what better way to, have the rematch than just do it week 1 and see what happens. I didn't go after the schedule, but It's fine. We'll see how many of these players we recognize from last year. See how much of their team returned. But we got a new starter at quarterback. Our receivers are a lot better. We got a new starter at tight end. But our defense is worse. I think we're a worse team overall than last year. Well, I think our defense is worse, and that was the strength of our team. I think our offense is better, but it already wasn't horrible. Regardless, let's see what Quinn Carter can do. His first snaps. I want to get him out of the pocket more than we got Bryce Baker or JC Evans out of the pocket, because he has truly game-breaking speed. You want me to kick a 59-yarder on the road? Yeah, no, we're just going to try to pick up the first down. I think that's much more reasonable than trying to kick from 59 on the road. We'll hit Tolbert coming off the broken ankle. He'll get out of bounds. Keelan Tolbert for the big first down. And I already like Carter's throwing motion. I played a little bit with him in practice just to see what he was like. And I think we're in for a treat as he gets obliterated in the backfield trying to make a play happen. That's okay. Also notably shorter than the last two QBs we've had. They're about 6'4 plus. He is, I think, 6'1, 6'2. Tolbert again. He's certainly not 6'4, 6'5. Or 6'6, 6'7. There you go, I got you. Never mind, he is 6'4. I lied. I am just lying through my teeth. He doesn't look 6'4. He looks smaller than Bryce Baker. Bryce Baker was 6'4. JC Evans was 6'5. He looks about 6'2. Whatever. He's good. Tolbert eating on this drive. They appear to have a little bit of a connection early. Makes sense. How about Officer O'Malley getting a carry? The running back. The lore there is, there's definitely a cop in your town named with the last name O'Malley. And yeah, he's just Officer O'Malley. We'll keep it with Quinn Carter into the end zone. I also hate that it's Carter and not Carter with a T. You must be carded to get into the end zone. There's like wordplay here. We'll figure it out as we move on, but Quinn Carter with the touchdown. Nice play. We're up 7-0, which honestly I think might be the first lead we've had on this team. I want to roll out, clearly. They're doing a good job containing, at least the two times we've tried it. It'd be cool if they didn't, like, contain us. Just let me run. Let me have fun. We'll stop and throw on the run again. Tolbert. 4 for 60 for Keelan. Still the first quarter. Carter's filling it. Good block by O'Malley. And another block by 58. And another rushing touchdown for Quinn Carter. I did say I wanted him to run more. He's got 2 rushing touchdowns in the first quarter. He's him. Quinn Carter is him. Already. We'll get the ball to O'Malley. Makes a man miss. First down. Officer O'Malley. My favorite nickname we've ever given a player. I think I might just give him the ball here on 3rd and forever. Oh, that guy just did not get blocked. Okay. We had 4v5 and somehow one player just went completely unblocked. Make that make sense. All right. Yeah, whatever. We'll kick the field goal, go up 17-0 heading into the second quarter. And this is much more like the Iowa team that we all know and love. Putting up 7 points here late in the second. Last year, they had an incredible offense. They dominated us. They put up 30+ both times we played. But so far today, that has not been the case. We can't get anything going there on the screen. O'Malley gets caught. It is what it is. 2nd and 11. We'll hit Brown. He'll catch it. Rare footage of Miles Brown holding onto the football. Doesn't happen often, but we like when it does. Get out to Metzelars. He'll get the first. A first down's a first down. That's all we care about. Go to Avila. Ref playing better coverage than the Hawkeyes there. We'll keep the hurry up going. Carter's going deep for Tolbert. I think if we lob that, we'd probably score, but well, we didn't lob it. 36 seconds left. Still have 2 timeouts to work with, so we can go wherever. The entire playbook is open to us. We'll call our first or our second timeout, I guess. First of the drive. They did not cover Tolbert down the sideline. I don't know what they're doing. He's been receiver 1. He's been heavily involved in the offense. I don't know why you're not covering him, but it's fine with me. First and goal from the 7. We're just going to slant Avila. Get him a little bit more up the field than the mesh drag. Didn't exactly work. How about some slants? How about just some slants? I like that. I like that idea. Brown can't get in. We'll call our second timeout here. I don't really know what the play call is, but we'll switch it up. Open in the back of the end zone is Miles Brown for the 3rd touchdown of the half. Quinn Carter playing at an exceptional level in his first collegiate start. But Iowa does answer, making it a 10-point game in the 3rd quarter. Still plenty of time left for Iowa. But if they're just not going to, account for Quinn Carter, we're going to, do that all day, every day. Huge run on the keeper. Gets us down to the 2-yard line. We'll go to O'Malley, and he is destroyed. Because Miles Brown, not exactly a blocking guy. Not really his thing. It is what it is. Nope, that's not it. That's not what we want. Need someone to get open here. And it's got to be Miles Brown again. Just everyone putting up 2 touchdowns, man. I don't know what to tell you. 2 for Carter, 2 for Brown. And we're up 31 to 14. 3 minutes to go in. No, I don't know what I'm saying. 8 minutes left in the 4th quarter. 3rd and 5. We'll get there. We got there. First down, though. On the run for Carter. The crowd is completely silent at this point. And this just is a complete night and day difference from what this team did to us last year. I think we really try to put our foot on the neck at this point. Why not? They can't stop us. They can't stop us. Miles Brown first down. They don't have it. This team ain't real. They were very real last year. They made it to the national championship game last year, but we're just better this year. Miles Brown, his 3rd of the day. What a game from Quinn Carter. Redshirt freshman playing in his first game. Dominates the team that beat us twice. Team that made it to the national championship game. And this is the same quarterback they had last year. So they returned to their starting QB. And it did not matter. This is a top 10 team. Well, these are 2 top 10 teams, but this is a top 10 team we are putting belt to ass to on the road. As they score pretty instantly after I start talking shit. Which is par for the course. At 3rd and 5. You give me a QB run, I'm going to go all it most of the time. That's just who I am as a human. Carter makes a man miss. See, that's what we were missing with Evans and Baker, they didn't really have that make you miss. They had, you know, straight line speed. They could run through you a little bit. Carter has that little bit of shiftiness to make you miss. And that's exciting. Carter runs around one guy. That's a very athletic loss of 2 yards. An extremely athletic way to lose yards. Very impressive. But it's Stephon Lemon. Get some of it back. And we're trying to send a message. We are trying to send a message. We don't necessarily want to run the score up. We want to be at least a little bit respectful. But this team beat us twice, man. This team ended our season last year. I'm not going to be too upset if we run up the score just a smidge. We'll take the field goal, though. Go up 21. They're going to go for it on 4th and 9. Finally, getting a look at this defense. I can only assume has played incredible football today. 4th and 9. I know, we saw them on other play because I pointed out the quarterback. Duh. They do get the first because, of course, they do. That's just what happens when we play defense. And they scored. It's impossible to get the onside kicks to work in this game because why would EA make a game that works? Either way, 3rd and 5. I think we throw for it. I was still with 1 timeout remaining. I don't want to, you know, not pick it up. As I don't pick it up. We're still up 2 possessions, so it's not the end of the world if we don't get it, but we definitely want to. Jet sweep could be a really bad play call, but we're gonna go for it. It's Metzelar's. Probably not the guy we want taking that, but he gets the first down and ends the game. You probably don't want to be giving a jet sweep to your slowest receiver on a big 4th down, but at least not often. But it worked there. And that'll be a week 1 victory. 27-41 is your final as your Old Dominion Monarchs get sweet, sweet revenge on Iowa. Now, obviously their win was just slightly more important than week 1 of the regular season. But hey, it's still, you know, it still feels good, right? It's still like something we wanted and we got it. Like we wanted this win. We wanted to prove that we aren't flukes, that we aren't frauds, and we managed to at least silence some of that for now. We still have to go on and prove it for the rest of the year. We got that monkey off our back. We beat the Hawkeyes. We proved that we can actually beat this team, even though Martin Lake had a great game. 271 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. However, you look at our guy, Quinn Carter, in his first ever start, I would say had a better game. 32 of 49, 336 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. He also added 2 touchdowns as a rusher. Officer O'Malley wasn't really able to get much going, but we'll, you know, we'll work on that as the year goes on. Metzelar's with that big rush at the end. And how about Miles Brown? 12 for 111 and 3 touchdowns. Keelan Tolbert had over 100 yards. Mario Avila gives us that speed at tight end we haven't had the entire series thus far. Metzelar's played well. And I guess it was the Hodgins, the new guy, who didn't play a lot this week, but that's all right. Crazy that our actual Hasselhoff receiver just didn't get a catch. That's okay though. Montgomery with a TFL, as did Karstens and Levchik. JJ Karstens continues to do his thing. Dominant pass rush D tackle. Big fan of him. Gets one there, and we did not have any interceptions as Martin Lake was good. But hey, like we already mentioned, we wanted that one. We really wanted that one. And that'll move us to 1-0. We'll advance, see how things are going on the recruiting trail. Could be worse. Could definitely be worse. And we take that number 6 spot that the fucking Hawkeyes had and claim it as our own. Did they drop to 10? That'd be cathartic. They did not. They dropped all the way to 15 with a loss. That's crazy work. Texas Tech still up there. That's nice to see, but oh man, I'm happy. I wanted that one. I wanted that one. Forget the team or the you know, the players or whatever. JB wanted that one. That was cool. Yeah, UCF this week. Finally at home. We played them 3 straight years on the road. We finally get to play them at our home. That's cool. I like that. I would say that week went pretty darn well, but now we get our home opener against the UCF Knights. They are the one team in the conference that I think has kind of been stuck in that hole of not being able to climb out of irrelevance. If you don't know, I changed the settings so fewer players will transfer so the teams can actually like develop and compete, hopefully. So they're, you know, how overalls drop. Try to prevent that a little bit with like the transfer sliders. Hasn't really worked so well for UCF, but it's worked well for other teams, and it worked well to keep us not as broken 4 years in. But like I said, I think we are a very fake 99 overall. I do not understand how this game calculates overall that our offense is a 99. It should be nowhere near that, looking at the players on it. But we are, and we'll make do. We're just going to run the ball a lot with Quinn Carter. It's so fun. It's so fun having a mobile quarterback. It is, oh man, an absolute game changer. Having a quarterback that is actually as shifty as a running back. It's so fun. Haven't really had that luxury a lot. It's been a lot of pocket passes, or guys who can get out of the pocket a little bit and get you a first down. Not really, like, we haven't really had a guy who can make you miss ever on this channel, and we have that right now. Although you wouldn't really be able to tell by the fact that Officer O'Malley is not able to get anything done. Maybe Carter is our best running back. Maybe he is. Let's find out. We'll take the field goal, I guess. It's not fun, but sometimes you just gotta take your points, you know. Go up 3-0. And get the ball back in the red zone. What a treat. Carter is playing a little bit hurt, so maybe we don't run him into the dirt. Avila touchdown. He definitely has a first name. Nathan, maybe? I want to say it starts with an N. Nelson. Nacho. Something like that. I could be completely wrong. It could be any other letter, but I think it's Nate. Nate or Nathan. Or Mario. I was close. I was close. It's an N. Or an M instead of an M. Mario Avila. Touchdown. His first for the redshirt freshman. So we probably shouldn't run with our quarterback like we mentioned. I immediately clicked the QB run because it's so fun. Get rid of it. Yeah. We were either going to get sacked or it was going to be incomplete. We were hoping for the incompletion, obviously, but it's picked off by a diving DB. Well done. Well done. First interception of Carter's career. Comes in just his second game. Got a man open down the field, and that's the problem with Miles Brown. We do get another field goal, 13-0. Come on, man. Let's not do this. Let's not do this, guys. We're better than this. O'Malley, there's finally a good run from Officer O'Malley. Touchdown. 20-0. Pretty good. 27-0 into the red zone once again. I want some defense, bruh. Take off with Carter. Slide down after the first. I think that was a pretty good play. I mean, that wasn't really a good read. Would have been swallowed up the middle if we'd given it to O'Malley there. Keep it with Carter, try to make a play. I don't know. I don't hate that choice. Not really much open there either. That's okay. Bad throw to Metzelars, but it's somehow caught. How have all the passes we threw so far that we've thrown so far this game, that's the one that gets caught. CJ Metzelars touchdown. 34-0. 34-3 as UCF finally adds a field goal, and we finally get to play some defense. All right. How about you let me on the linebacker? Thank you. And the quarter blitz almost gets home, but the ball is lofted up into the air and batted down. We gotta pick that off. We also probably should just get the sack. But they didn't do either of those things. 3rd and 3. He's gonna air it out for Tolbert. He has a step. A little bit of separation's all he needs. 2 picks for Carter. 1 in sim. That's all. That's his first catch for Tolbert. Come on, man. That's not the first catch for Tolbert. Also, why we gotta throw 2 picks? Why we gotta throw 2 picks, man? Come on. Be better. Tried a little something there with Miles Brown. Didn't really work. Who's in the slot? It'll be Metzelars and Tolbert on the routes here. Had Metzelars for a touchdown, but press the other button. It's as simple as that. Press the other button. The flag here. Did Avila catch that? I think Avila caught that. I think Mario Avila just made that catch. He did, in fact, make that catch. Okay, Mario. If you're gonna be doing shit like that, then he might be the offense. What a fucking catch. They tried to hit him with a backshot animation, but he held on. I mean, that's a screenshot right there, dude. That's some craziness. Do we get a thumbnail in week 2? That'd be crazy. Week 2 thumbnail would be a new record. Mostly because I remember to get it early. Tolbert down there somewhere. Has a little bit of separation, and that's a touchdown for Keelan Tolbert. And if they're going to, not take us off the field, then they're not going to take the starters out. We're going to do that. Just a little bit of a blowout. 48-3, a little bit of a stat pad. We got to pad the stats a little bit if we're gonna have interceptions. We want Carter to be in the Heisman consideration, which we do. Because I've never won a Heisman on this channel, believe it or not. Not once. Definitely not in this game. Maybe in New Mexico Dynasty in 25, maybe. I don't think I've won one this year at all. Insane game, 337 yards, 5 touchdowns, 2 picks for Carter. On 10 fewer passes than last week, by the way. O'Malley got going a little bit, 20 for 80 and a touchdown. Carter did not have a rushing touchdown, but did have 40 yards. We'll take it. And then Brown, 7 for 81 and a touchdown, 6 for 87 and a touchdown for Metzelars. 4 for 43 and 2 TDs for Mario Avila. And Keelan Tolbert, 2 for 87. And a touchdown. A couple of really big catches. Jarek Church made a play. Isaac O'Malley had a catch. We got to get we got to get Hodgins on the field some. He needs to play. He's the highest overall player on the receiving room. He needs to be on the field. Jose Wiley, I mean, he just continues to make plays, man. He's our 4th D tackle on the depth chart, and he has games like this pretty often. 2 TFLs for Levchik, 2 for Dwayne Stock, 1 for some other dudes, 1.5 sack for Wiley, 1 for Robbins, half for Levchik. No picks, because why would our 99 overall safety get interceptions? That'd be silly. It'd be just silly for our game-breaking talent safety to actually show any of the talent. What are you gonna do? Probably just cry about it. I was gonna say we should have multiple top 5s here. And we certainly do. Many a top 5. We stay at number 6. So we can get some visits going. Linebacker, receiver, guard. We like top fives. We like top fives a lot. We got East Carolina on the schedule this week. They're 2-0. Nice. We're doing that thing where we're stretching ourselves a little bit thin in terms of players at the moment, but that's okay. We got ECU this week. They're a good team for a G5 school, but we are well beyond our G5 days, so I think we are going to hopefully be able to handle business. We've got Paulie the Pirate, and he's looking to see us get beat. Shout out McDonald's drinks. Hell yeah. Paulie is happy. Paulie's just here, bro. Let's get into it, though. Hoping for more good things out of the offense. I've liked how Quinn Carter's played. Want to see a little bit more out of Officer O'Malley. This stadium is going crazy. Good for them. I didn't really mean to keep it, but it works. I wanted to go to O'Malley there. I actually did, but ended up making the right read on accident. Forgot I was playing 26 and not 25. Mario Avila open touchdown. It's so nice having a tight end with speed. This is the first tight end we've had with over 80 speed the entire series. It's so nice. It's so nice. We've had nothing but slow receivers this entire playthrough. Or slow tight ends, I mean. That's a receivers. I might have said receivers in that last sense. But regardless, we have Avila again. We haven't been able to throw that route once. One of the most broken plays in the game. Usually super easy yards, but turns out you need a fast tight end to make it happen. Now we have one. Good tackle by the linebacker. Good play. Catching down. Stops O'Malley after just a yard. Officer O'Malley's not going to be happy about that. We went after a tight end with the last name O'Malley in the portal. He looked very similar to our O'Malley. Would have been fun brother storyline. Anyway, Mario Avila with another touchdown. He's not even the fastest tight end ever. He's only like, I mean, 88 speed's pretty fucking fast. That is really fast, but he's not even like a high overall. He's just like good. He's below an 80. It's just having like anything close to decent is just decent speed. Is just game breaking at tight end. Anyway, 17-3. As I guess the entire game is just gonna go. Okay. I think we just skipped like almost 3 full quarters. Definitely at least 2. Ball came out late. We had like a split-second window where we maybe could have hit that. Hey, look, defense. That's new. We barely play it. So the flat incomplete, and that'll be a stop. This has been a weird game. Weird by the fact that we've barely played. Weird by the fact that it's already almost over. I guess that's deserved. We're gonna blitz, just so we can see what our team can do. Intercepted by Brian Brown. Almost had a pick six. Just inside the 20. It's like, oh, maybe I'll have a chance with Montgomery. Nope. Do we need out? Yeah. This game's been weird. We'll just take the win. Just take the win. 17-3. What a pointless game that was. What was your favorite highlight? Me too. We scored 14 points in the first quarter and scored 3 for the rest of the game. Thankfully, the other team only scored 7 the entire game. Or did they only score 3? I don't remember. I think they only scored 3. Why are they showing a replay of the fucking kneel? It's like they did only score 3. What a horrible game. What a horrible game. I mean, all in all, not bad stats from Carter. 21 of 30 for 237, 2 touchdowns. Did throw the pick. That's my fault. Over 100 for Officer O'Malley. And then we had the 2 touchdowns for Mario Avila. I guess he was the only guy who did anything, really. I mean, Metzelaars was fine. Miles Brown was fine. Holbert kind of disappeared. Had a catch, though. So did a couple other dudes I didn't look at. 2 stacks for Bradley Robbins, but he also had 4 TFLs. 2 for Levchik, 1 for some other dudes. Another sack for Ty Cantwell. And then we had the interception, of course, for Brian Brown. Well, let's go, dude. We love that. We love interceptions. Need more of them. I want someone to have like a 12-pick season. It's never going to happen, but I want it to. I think I'm going to take advantage of this. And by take advantage of it, I think I'm just going to go out of my way and like probably lose players to make sure we get as many visits as possible, because I want to make sure we get as many recruits as possible this cycle. So we're going to spend a lot of time probably losing recruits. So yeah, we're going to waste a lot of hours here. All right, I have spent far too many hours and taken far too many off of players that we are in races for to get all 3 guys we had in the top 5 on visits this week. It's going to be a 5-star linebacker, a 4-star receiver, and a 4-star guard. It's not a good decision because, yeah, it's just not. We don't really have a whole lot of hours to really be making these distinctions at the moment, but we got to do what we got to do, man. We got to get a better recruiting class. We just simply have to have a better recruiting class than we did last year. So, got to get any of their hard sells right. It would appear not. I think it would also be in my best interest to go ahead and just regular hard sell at this point as well. Because we're going to do this, we need to lean full into it. We're going to hope it's that for Montunyon, for Gaines. I got his right. We just need to put 40 instead of 20 on it. That's good. And if we have the extra 30 hours, we might as well fucking just put them all up to 50, right? We might as well, at least for the visit week. I feel like that's a gimme. Why am I re-questioning everything I know about recruiting? It used to just be automatic. It used to just be so easy, but with how horribly it went last year for us, I'm scared that I've lost my touch and we're just not going to be able to land any recruits. So I can get one of them up to it. But in terms of the other guys who are in their top 5s, well, we can probably afford to do like 40 on Branson for a week. He likes proximity to home and conference prestige. That can only be a couple of things. So it's either going to be hometown hero. Nope, it's not going to be hometown hero. So it's just going to be you. And that gives us another 10 hours to up the other dudes. Ernie Duck, we can do the same thing. And I can only assume his will be this. Because it can't be that. I don't think there's anything else with, I think those are the only options. So we can go there. He'll be safe for a week. We can throw 10 back on Tunyon to get him up to 50. Just make their visits as, impactful as possible. Vaccaro, I almost gave up on. Looking like it was a good decision not to, at least right now. We have no idea what this is going to be. With championship contender, there are just so many it could be. It could be that. Could be that. Not either of those. Could still be that. It's not that. So it's likely conference legend or hometown hero. I'll throw 20 on conference legend for this week. Still saves us some hours. Quarterback's in his top 5. Again, I don't really care if we get him this year. We're going to need to get one in next year's class for sure, though. But I would like to get one this cycle so we have the year of development, but it's not the end of the world if we don't land a QB here. Is Mike Berry the other insane one? No, he's not insane, but he is good. And he's also a guy who can only be one of 2. Actually, no, it can't even be you, can it? Nope. So 25 there. So we have 25 hours left. We can go ahead and up you to 10. And if anyone has a 15-hour visit, we can make that happen. I have a 10-hour visit there. But the safety has 15, and he is more important. We'll get him in next week. Proximity to home is his deal breaker. And that is how you do recruit. That is how you do English as well. We got rivalry game versus Liberty this week. Hopefully it'll do good. I'm real good at Word right now. Don't you just love rivalry games? Me too. I'm a big fan of rivalry games. Actually, no, let's rock something we never really do. Let's go with the full white. Go with the white out. And then they'll rock whatever, dude. Sure. Yeah, we're all red. That's fine. Don't care. We're going all white. And we're gonna all win. It's gotta be how that works. White starts with a W and so does win. Therefore, we win. It only makes sense. It's just simply the... it's just simple math. It's simple economics, equations, other E-words, evaporation. Yep. Simple evaporation. I feel like my brain's evaporating with how stupid I am sometimes, but that's okay. Oh my god, O'Malley. Trying off a little bit of a speed burst. What an athletic yard and a half. You out of your damn mind if you think we're kicking the ball here. On 4th and inches from the 37 against Liberty. We barely get the first down, but count it. It's still a first down. Third and 1. Keep it with Carter. That could have been bad. Got scared there for a second, but we're fine. It's not a Quinn Carter injury. It is an injury to a random Liberty player that we don't care about. Ouch. Trying to stay in the pocket and deliver a strike and took a big shot, did Quinn Carter. It's also not really something we want. We'll hit our boy Miles Brown on the crosser and he'll score the touchdown. Good start. Good start for the offense. 7-0. It's 3rd and inches once again. Avila open. We'll take the easy yards. Sometimes you just gotta take what they give you. If they give you an easy first down, you take the easy first down. We'll go to the flat for Officer O'Malley. Makes a dude ball just by existing. Let's go. We love that. 7-0 still. Don't know why I read that. Sometimes I just like don't know what to say, so I just read the scoreboard. In case you were wondering how my brain works, it's like that. Couple yards for Carter. Not the best outcome. Hopefully our elite route runner or our elite speed guy will just get open here. Gonna be the speed guy that we throw the ball to, and turns out he wasn't that open. Yeah, no, shocking. 10-0, Liberty can't score. Libbity bibbity. I wonder how often they get chirped that, or if the school like doesn't like that. Knowing them, probably don't like that too much. That's wide open. Oh my gosh. Miles Brown completely uncovered over the middle of the field. I like that a lot. How about that happens more? How about they don't cover us more and just let us get 20 plus yards for free? Backup running back in the game, by the way. Oh, they actually listened. Thanks. Timeout, Liberty. Timeout, Liberty bibbity. Officer O'Malley back in the game. He'll get the ball here. That probably should have been a keeper. One of these days I'll learn how to actually read the option. Today is not that day. Avila, good route. And he catches it. Mario Avila has turned into a touchdown machine. Still holding Liberty scoreless. Let's go. We like that. As we should. As we should. I just got back body drop. What the fuck, ref? You're not gonna call that. Bro literally just got fucking WWE moved. Over there on the sideline, you're just like, nah. I ain't see shit. And that's a turnover on downs because we're bad. Huge punt. You want to see him kick it out of bounds? Cool. What a moment. 3rd and 3. Keep it with Carter. Try to get down. He's playing hurt. We scored 24-0 and get the ball right back in the red zone. Beautiful. How about a Keelan Tolbert touchdown? We will not be getting one there. Checks out. How about another Mario Avila touchdown? He seems to be the guy that likes to score him. Or CJ Metzelaars. That works too. I don't care who gets it as long as someone does. As long as we're scoring a touchdown, that's all that matters. I'd occasionally like it to be the guy I call out, but it's okay if it's not. Get that out quick to Miles Brown. See, that's the kind of quick hit offense we've been looking for. Those are so often incomplete or out late, but that's what we've been looking for, man. That's what we need. We need more of that. I'm not gonna lie, I did not even look at that middle of the field safety, but it didn't matter. First down. Their quarterback's 2 of 11. Well, there was we had an offensive lineman there. You couldn't really tell. That's a horrible route, but it's still a touchdown. Miles Brown. That's a gold cutter, by the way. Turning like a fucking molasses. Close molasses on that cut. Looking like Austin Powers in the hallway with that one thing, like the 97-point turn. Anyway. 1st and goal. Just to make it 45-0. And we will... bring on the competition, boys. 48-3. Another demolishing of a team that exists. 5 touchdowns for Quinn Carter. Almost 300 yards passing. Oh. Career high 165 for Isaac O'Malley. It has to be. And a TD. 163 and 3 touchdowns for Miles Brown. I'd say that's a pretty good game from him. And a bunch of dudes had like 3 catches for 30 yards, except for Avila, who had 2 for 13 and a touchdown for CJ Metzelaars on his only catch. O-line was on the field. Handful of TFLs. Sacks for Bradley Robbins and JJ Karstens. Picks for Terrell Combs, and Connor Montgomery did something. Ladies and gentlemen, the 99 overall safety did a thing. Round of applause for Connor Montgomery. He actually did something. Why did we get so much experience for that? Does that mean player signed? I could only assume that's what that means. Why else would we get so much experience? We have a... That's... Oh. It was that. We did an XP for each prospect visiting for a win. We had 3 visits, so we had 4,500 XP. That's, so we had 7,800 though. Does that mean we also got him to sign? Guess we'll find out. Okay. See that you might be able to talk me into strategist if that's a thing. None of them signed though, so I should have set up more visits than one for Gilbert. Ah, fuck, that's bad that he's the only person visiting for this game. That's really bad. Oh well, we'll figure it out. All right, Oklahoma State, the team to play this week. We have the superstar 5-star safety Gil Branson on campus visiting for this one. Really fucked up by not getting anyone else on campus with him. Not that we actually really had anyone. We didn't have any linebackers in the top 5. We didn't have any corners in the top 5. So there really wasn't anything we could do to get him more visits. But I also, didn't, prioritize that like I should have. If I would have just got him in next week, we could have had an incredible visit week for him. But that's okay. As long as we take care of business here, should still be okay. Not a good start to taking care of business. But they have one safety, so we might be able to throw the Tolbert here with takeoff. Fuck it, we'll give him a shot. It's intercepted. Okay, well. Really not a great way to take care of business. I'm laughing because I'm laughing to hide the pain. Corner route, shot deep, incomplete. We like that. Nice deflection. And we score in Sim 7-0. Defense needs a little bit of help, though, as the Cowboys are driving. I believe just the second time we played them, and now our 3rd year in the Big 12. Or no, 4th. Yeah, 4th year. That's going to be a pick for Dante Abiamiri. He's going to have a chance at this. Quarterback gets an angle, but does that. Dante Abiamiri, 87-yard pick 6. What a play. 89 yards even though it's from the 13-yard line. Obviously, it's from where he caught the ball and not. I mean, shit, that was more like 95, but who's counting? Pick 6. Very rare pick 6 in this game. Well, it's 21-14. Thanks for the moments. We'll hit Tolbert over the middle. Good game. That's my receiver. Carter has a guy. No. Tried it. Thought Miles Brown could get to that before the safety made a play on it, and he kind of did, but it was incomplete. We'll go to Officer O'Malley, and that's a good decision. Touchdown, Officer O'Malley. Ooh, the ball back. Still up by 14. We want, the optimal visit. We do need to blow this team out. I still say that the tier of opponent should be based on their record, not their overall. Or their overall, not their record, rather. But like a little bit should be based on the record because this team has a good record right now. They're 3-1, but they're a low tier opponent because their overall is low. At least I think they were. They were when I scheduled it for sure. Maybe they're not now because they are 3-1. Guess we'll find out later. Go to O'Malley. We can't really afford to call a timeout there, so we won't. Still have one left, but not the best use of it. Throw it up for Tolbert to see what happens. Try it again, why not? Eventually it will work. Maybe. Timeout. Should have gotten us in field goal range, hopefully. Makes it a 48-yarder. Good decision by Quinn Carter. Bars. Jesus Christ. You didn't see anything. No one saw anything. Yeah, I didn't see shit. That was an all-time one. RPO is going to be a touchdown. Good play called BC. They wanted us to run an all-out blitz with no safety help on 4th and 2 from midfield. And we give up an Oklahoma State touchdown. Running back wide open out of the backfield. Another first down for Oklahoma State. Okay, well. This is going well. This is exactly how I envisioned this game going, actually. A one-possession game against Oklahoma State in the 3rd quarter. Good tackle, I guess. After we gave him 4 yards for free. Okay, just threw the ball into the face of our edge rusher. Sure. He has over 100 yards more passing than we do. That's not good. Someone get to the quarterback. There we go. Good pressure. Terrell Combs. Nice play. That's going to cause a field goal attempt. We like a field goal attempt. It's a 4-point game. I mean, that was good run defense. What are you going to do? We're not kicking a field goal. We're just not doing it from the 41-yard line. Nope, not happening. Why would we kick a 58-yarder when we could get the first down? Miles Brown first down. Needed that. They are giving us the middle of the field here. O'Malley's going to outrun the edge rusher. Almost got tracked down from behind, but that's a great run. Gets us inside the 10. Thank you, Officer O'Malley. Hell of a play. Go back to O'Malley. Nothing there. Nothing there for the officer. Stefan Lemon finds the end zone. Let's go. That's a big score. But Oklahoma State answers with a field goal. An 8-point game. They had the ball on the 4 with 5 minutes to go in the game. Well, that was an easy touchdown. I'd say that was a little bit too easy. Tie game with 3 minutes to go. Tried to get O'Malley on the move, but 64 just could not get out there to block. That was Connor Slade, our center. That would have been easy for him. That's his game. Thought about taking off, but they had it covered. Contained, rather. I mean, we're going for the first down here, obviously. Probably the last person we should have thrown that to, but O'Malley comes down with it. Thank you, officer. Wait for him to cross the linebacker. First down, Brown. I think we start chewing clock here. We'll take that to a 2-minute timeout. No, we won't. We'll keep it with Carter. And an injury timeout at 2:01. they have to waste 2 downs because this game is dog shit. And not only that, Oklahoma State makes an incredible play and gets 2 free clock stoppages. 2 free. That's so fair. 2 free timeouts. And there's a touchdown for O'Malley, but Oklahoma State has all the time in the fucking world. Because this game is bad. We're not playing fucking Tampa 2. I'm not doing it. 1st and 10. Huge play off the edge. Don't know if that's Robbins or Levchik, but that's a huge play getting to the quarterback. They have Dicker the picker. He's quarterback and not a kicker, obviously. Bradley Robbins flying in off the edge. Huge play. They didn't call a timeout there, weirdly. Yeah, that's a choice. I'm A, right fucking there to make the play. Doesn't let me have any like movement actually because the game's bad. And B, spamming A that entire time did not let him get rack opportunity in the game. Just like no to both. And then calling that forward progress. Okay. Cowboys into the hurry up. That's got to be picked. Someone catch it, please. I'll take the incompletion, I guess. We're going to continue trusting our man coverage. More of our corners are man oriented. So we'll let them do their thing. So whoever the hell that was just got absolutely torched. Hold on. No, I gotta check the replay because that did not look like a corner covering that. Who are you? Holmberg, it's a linebacker in man coverage. Why do we have 4 linebackers on the field there? Weird bunch going on over here. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It's a screen. And I guess that was my guy. There's no way of knowing who I was supposed to cover there. There's also no way in hell a linebacker was ever making that play. So they were getting that regardless. So my bad, I guess. Okay. Fucking Jahmyr Gibbs at running back. This is why I don't play entire drives, by the way, on defense in these situations. This is why I hop in on 3rd downs. You're seeing in real time. That's a catch. Guaranteed. Oh my god. Somehow, the mossing did not happen. 2nd and 10. If they want to run the ball, they can. They're kind of lined up for it. Obviously, they probably won't, but they do run a jet sweep with 1 timeout left. Under a minute to go. Trailing in the 4th. Hell of a play call. Had the slants covered. Good tackle. Inbounds. That's 4th down. They are going for it. They kind of have to, obviously. They can have that underneath. That's fine. That is totally fine. Turnover on downs. Game over. Idiot. Idiots. How did we just play that close of a game against Oklahoma State? That better have been a fucking same tier opponent because that was one of the toughest games we've ever played. For a game that we actually end up winning. Damn. Oklahoma State had hands. Their offense did not give up. Maybe we should have played more because we kept them out of the end zone when we did play, but 318 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick for Carter. Rough game for O'Malley. Didn't have the most yards, but had decent yards per carry, 2 touchdowns. Good game for Miles Brown. 6 for 81 and a touchdown. 5 for 65 and a touchdown for Hodgins. Nice to see him actually on the field. Good game from Tolbert. Lemon did some stuff. Metzelar is injured. I think we probably put Hodgins in the lineup then. I meant to do it like 6 weeks ago and just never got around to it. Thankfully, looks like Connor Slade's going to be okay. 3 TFLs for Bradley Robbins, handful for some other dudes, 2 sacks for Robbins, 1 for Ty Cantwell, 1 for Terrell Combs, and 1 for Levchik. 2 picks for Dante Abiamiri. Okay, and of course the pick 6. He might just be him. There is a very high possibility that Dante Abiamiri is just simply him. See how that ended up going? Still no commits. We're in a recruiting battle with North Carolina for D'Angelo Gaines. And Vickerson has moved into his top 5. We dropped to number 6 in the country. Actually, no, we might have been at number 6. I don't know where we were. It was actually in his top 8. Even better than being in his top 5. At least for now. Abiamiri obviously going to be Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. Should be national with 2 interceptions, you would think. He most certainly is. And we have our old friend Colorado, who has beaten us before. Let's check the safety. Was that a same tier opponent? That was a lower tier opponent. Fucking sweet. That's so cool. All right, we got Colorado. They are 2-3, but 1-0 in the conference. They're going to be a high overall. Yeah, they are easily the second best team in the conference when it comes to overall. So props to them for not being garbage, I guess. They're going to rock their gray uniforms because they can, and they will. And yeah, this is going to be a tough road game. I know I realize I say like the same few sentences every time we jump into a game, and that probably won't change because, I mean, what else am I going to say? It's going to be a tough game. But it's one of those things that I'm just not good at speaking. I mean, I am once I get on a roll, but I don't know how to like start things. What is going on? Let's just play the fucking game, man. I'm a little bit worried about this one. If there were a game we were going to lose, it's going to be this one. Colorado has beaten us in the past when I think we had a better roster. So I don't know, man. Gotta do what we can. Guess we're starting on offense. That's rare. So Quinn Carter's injured on the first play of the game. Gonna see some Jaden Liggins. Redshirt junior who's never seen the field is now thrust into the game. Ankle bruise, we'll stick with the backup for now. See what Liggins can do. He's not good. And he's sacked. That's a great start to the game. We get the ball back. Carter back out there, but he's hanging on by a thread right now. We're going to run the ball. I mean, he probably should not be out there. O'Malley can't break a tackle. I mean, we do throw, it's going to have to be a short throw. Yeah, you see him like working it out, stretching it out, trying to get the feeling back in it. Have an open man, it's going to be Avila. Mario Avila first down. -5 speed, -5 throw on the run, and -3 throw power. Yeah, not looking too good for Quinn Carter at the moment. And need to see a lot of Isaac O'Malley in this one. And Mario Avila now injured. Can we get a fucking investigation going? Fucking Bounty Gate here in Boulder? Boulder's Gate, if you will. That's funny. Touchdown! Isaac O'Malley. The officer making a huge play. One of the longest runs of the series. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. All right. 3rd and 8. Gotta stop. Carter. Looks like he's got a little bit of filling back in his ankle, but we're going to continue to lean on the run. And Officer O'Malley. Look at 6. We're going to stay on the field. I try to stay on the field. Game wants me to keep the drive alive, and I agree with that sentiment. Gonna be a lot of inside zone, a lot of Isaac O'Malley. Another big gain for him. Let's go. It's all Isaac O'Malley all the time right now. If he can just carry the team on his back, quite literally. Not there. Not there, he can't. And Ryman will check into the game. Get out quick to Miles Brown. You know, Quinn Carter's getting there a little bit. -3 speed, -2 on the run and throw power. Like, you know, he's a little bit better. Still, you know, high risk of injury, so we got to be careful. But it's not as bad as it was. We'll try passing the ball. Brown holds on, 1st down. What was that guy's name? What was their quarterback's name? That's not him. Well, I gotta figure it out because that was an insane name. This is important to me. I don't know why it is, but it is. Was it a receiver? Did I miss it? Philip Ogbongbimi. Yep, that's it. I'm not even gonna try with that one. Shout out Phil. That's worse than Albert Okwe-Ebenom trying to pronounce. I thought he was gonna be so fucking good. Anyway. Slant, open, diving catch, Miles Brown. Hell yeah. Ball back in the red zone. They're not really covering Stephon Lemon. Thrown away from the linebacker. Complete touchdown, Stephon Lemon. All right. (21-6) with a minute to go in the half. And it looks like our guy, Quinn Carter, he's good from his ankle injury. And immediately throws up because of course he does. Why wouldn't that be what happens? 21-9, 21-16. Now into the 3rd quarter after we get just all of that time taken off the clock. I love that for us. Let's go back to O'Malley. Yeah, he's banged up after that run. I can keep the ball in his hands, though. He's fine. What was that? Bro just belly flopped. A little bit insane. 3rd and 2. Keep it with Carter. Dangerous play after, you know, he missed, or he was banged up earlier. He's all right though. He's a psycho. As I say, that's got to be a 1st down. It is. Barely enough for the first, but enough. We'll take it. O'Malley again gets some decent blocks. Down to the 1. O'Malley's playing pretty banged up, but we're just going to keep feeding him. Officer O'Malley touchdown. There we go. What was that, 28-16? Now 28-23 as Colorado marches down the field and scores once more. Yeah, 3rd and inches. We'll turn on shoot clock, try to take some time off the clock. If we can take a lot off with the rest of this drive, that'd be great. Take over the drive because like I said, I want time off the clock here. I don't want the CPU to just give me a 3rd and 8 and have 20 seconds come off. We can get at least a minute plus off on our own. Miles Brown, good play, stays in bounds. Not the best game from Carter. Does have 2 picks. Did I throw either one? I did, yeah, I threw one. I don't know about the other one. Stephon Lemon, breakaway speed at tight end, touchdown. His 2nd of the day. Nice. It's a 35-23, and we get a turnover. Nice. Keep it with Carter. 1 man to beat. It does. Quinn Carter touchdown. And we just blew this one open a little bit after that turnover. They do get the onside kick. It's 42-30. All right, trying to keep it close. Recovered by Jarrett Church, and that was a little bit dangerous. That could have been bad because don't know if he had the communication with the other guy that was there. Ryman is in the game at running back. He really should not be our RB2. I'm not really sure why he is, but we'll just take the points here. And we missed the field goal, I guess. But the game's over. With the final score of 42-30. We come on the road, knock off Colorado. Must-win game. Ended up being a win. Not every day we get those to go our way, so I am very happy with said outcome. So, props to the team. These are things you just enjoy to see. What a win, what a win. How did stats go? It'll be a little bit ugly with the interceptions, but, you know, their quarterback had 2 as well, so get fucked. Quinn Carter had 2 picks, under 150 yards passing, but did have 3 touchdowns. We're going to blame it on the ankle injury. O'Malley, speaking of injuries, he is hurt. He had 160 yards for the 2nd straight game. Did have 2 touchdowns. Carter had a rushing touchdown. Yeah, we need anyone other than Frederick Ryman to be the RB2 if that injury is serious. Hopefully it's not, because yeah, we kind of need Officer O'Malley. He's kind of our best player. Miles Brown, with a touchdown, 2 touchdowns for Stephon Lemon. No one else really did much of anything. Our line's been good, no complaints there. 3 TFLs, sack for Bradley Robbins, half for Terrell Combs and JJ Karstens, picks for Brian Brown and Austin Hurt. First time calling his name for doing anything, because, well, he doesn't really do many things, but he did thing there. What's the injury report looking like? Isaac O'Malley out for 9 weeks with a dislocated ankle. Cool. Mario Avila out for 6 weeks with a dislocated hip. And CJ Metzelars out for 3 weeks with a dislocated elbow. So there goes the offense for the 2nd straight season. I think we'll get our first commit this week. I think we'll get a guard. Yep. Tracy Dwyer from Oakton, Virginia, the first commit of the season, 4-star guard. And we got multiple dudes on campus. We got 2 receivers, a tight end, and a DT. I'm just getting, if they're up for a visit, they're getting on campus regardless of whether or not it makes sense. So, yeah, we're just making all the visits happen this year. That's just the way it is. Brian Brown, Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. Congrats. We got a lot of work to do, though, in recruiting. I'll get it figured out. All right, week 7 versus Arizona State. I have no clue who's visiting at this point. It's just a smorgasbord of whoever's available for visits is visiting. This is week 7, so we have 5-star DT Ernie Duck. We have 5-star receiver Kevin Vaccaro, who is almost certainly going to Auburn. We have D'Angelo Gaines visiting North Carolina this week. There's another player who's just not going to be on my team. Cool. Mike Berry on campus this week. He has a visit next week. And we have Tyler Bullen on campus this week. Could be the brother of our tackle, whose last name is Bullen. Could not tell you the first name for the life of me, but his last name is definitely Bullen. But yeah. Got the Sun Devils. I don't think we've played them yet. I think we've managed to avoid them every year somehow, which I find pretty silly. But hey, what do I know? We simply just have to perform. Without our best player on offense, statistically, overall wise, Isaac O'Malley, he's done for this season. Without Metzelar as one of our 3 decent receivers, we have 4. He's one of them, now done for the year. And without our starting tight end. So even more is going to be on the back of Quinn Carter. We do still have Tolbert and Brown. And Hodgins is solid. Stephon Lemon's been a touchdown machine. I'm really worried about being able to run the ball. I didn't realize JJ McCarthy was our quarterback. He does wear 9. Well, that was insane. How about another touchdown for Stephon Lemon? Why not? Why not? Why not Stephon Lemon? Why not? Why can't he just be the focal point of the offense? Keep it with Carter. I'm simply scared to give it to the running back. I don't even know his name. It's Minor. Harold? No, that's a real human being. I mean, it could be his name, but I don't think it is. Decent carry. I just now realized I could do it. Morris Minor is his name. North-south receiver. He does have gold safety valve, which is nice. But we don't need him when we have Miles Brown wide open. 14-0. Ball is back in the red zone. Are we just going to beat this team today? 14-3 as the Sun Devils do manage to get a field goal on their previous drive. Keep it with Carter. That was weird. That was certainly strange. Remember when we had like multiple rushing touchdowns in the first like couple games of the season? We haven't really been able to do that since. Me too. Let's get him one here. Quinn Carter touchdown. Check your card at entry to the end zone. Kinda. It's a little wordy. I mean, decent carry. Gonna be 4th and inches. That was to try a 63-yarder. We could just run the ball again. Insane thought, I know. It was an insane thought, my bad. But we get the ball back before any damage is done. Let's go. Oh, Graves now the running back. Okay, I could not tell you who this is. But he's the new starter. That's who he is. Graves down the sideline. 58 yards for the touchdown. I don't know who you are, but that's a hell of a play. That would be Nate Graves with a huge touchdown run, making it 28-3. Fuck, we went up 28-3. What are we doing? That's okay. As long as we score more points before they score again, we'll be all right. We don't have to worry about the 28-3 monster. Give Tolbert a chance down the sideline. It's not happening. We're not allowed to enjoy deep shots. We just don't have that. He doesn't have that ability yet. He's just kind of fast. He's just fast right now. Maybe Miles Brown can go up and get it with 50-50 and sure hands and abilities. Nope. Did we need to go, you know, deep shots every play on this drive? Certainly not. Is it fun? No, not really. Did it anyway, though. 3 straight plays, 3 straight nothing. And we get a pick. I'll take it. Ball on the 9-yard line. Nate Graves still the back. I'm guessing Morris Minor hurt himself. Maybe he was mining Graves, which that is a sick duo name, Minor and Graves. One's digging, the other one's the grave. Keelan Tolbert touchdown. Is that so? I mean, I've had bigger stretches before. Tolbert turns upfield, first down. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Offense is doing stuff. Another Keelan Tolbert touchdown. And this just turned into a slaughter real quick. 42-10. So they're giving us a 3rd and 3. How about 3 straight touchdowns for Keelan Tolbert or something like that? I don't know. He's having the game of his life right now. They should maybe consider covering him. I don't know. It's just a thought I had. 49-13 is your final, as we absolutely obliterate the Arizona State Sun Devils to improve to 7-0 once again. I mean, that's how does he have 177 pass yards? I don't believe you. I believe the 6 passing touchdowns. How does he only have 177 yards? That's not possible. Unless we're gonna have a billion rushing yards. I mean, we're gonna have to really dive into these stats. 15 of 23, 177 yards, 5 touchdowns, no picks. What? Okay, we did have a ton of rushing yards. 87 and a touchdown for Nate Graves, 63 for Carter himself, and a touchdown. 69 for Minor, 34 for Raymond. Okay, yeah, we had quite a few, so it's 120, 200 plus, like 240-ish rushing yards. That checks out. Only 4 players caught passes. Alex Hodgins, 6 for 65. How about 4 for 62 and 3 touchdowns for Keelan Tolbert? I don't believe you that he only had 62 yards. I just don't believe that. I'm sorry. 3 for 10. Nope. 3 for 30, 10 yards per catch, and a touchdown for Miles Brown, and then 2 for 20, and a touchdown for Stephon Lemon. What a weird combination of stats. O-line was fine, it looks like. JJ Carson's is unreal. 3 TFLs, 2.5 sacks, 2 TFLs for Wiley, and Robbins. I don't know what's going on with our DTs, but they just ball out every year. 1.5 sacks for Robbins, 1 for Wiley and Cantwell, half for Stock and Combs. Interception for Austin Hurt in back-to-back games. That certainly doesn't hurt. I don't know why I keep coughing. Also, these visits with strategists are actually pretty good for leveling up. Okay, you know what? I'll give strategists that. That might be the best part of it. Is getting extra XP for visits. Anyway, D'Angelo Gaines, 4-star receiver from Baltimore, joins the class. And Kevin Vaccaro chooses Auburn. And we're in a battle with West Virginia for Mike Berry, who's on their campus right now on a bye week. How fun is that? The answer's not fun. It's not fun at all. We gave up on the quarterback because he had just too many schools that were going after him, and we just didn't really have a chance. And didn't really have the hours to allocate to it, so you got to know when you're beat for some of these recruits. That's the only one I really care about in the receiver room. Matthew Brightwell, we need to get. Strong, we're looking good on. Kevin Vaccaro, He wasn't anything special. Would have been nice to get, though. D'Angelo Gaines we did get. He's pretty good. And then Mike Berry we do really want. Yeah, Mike Berry's one we do want. We're probably not getting him, though. So that just sucks. Oh, well, we'll figure something up. We'll get all this sorted and sim this bye week. Very good visit for Tyler Bolin, but I have a feeling it won't matter either. All right, we've handled recruiting for the week. We have a bye. I think we'll get one commit this week. We're very close on one. We do. Get at least one. To be 5-star safety, Gil Branson. That's not who I thought we were going to get, but that is the main player we wanted out of this cycle. He's the best player in the class, I think. We also get Ernie Duck, the 5-star DT from Trophy Club Texas. That's the guy who I thought we were going to get, and we did get him this week. Prince Keaho chooses Michigan. That's unfortunate. Probably would have had one more week on him. Unfortunately, we did not. But we do get 2 massive gem 5-stars. And we're looking okay for a lot of the other guys on our board. But most importantly, what that did is gave us so many more hours to work with so we can actually not lose the rest of our board. So even more work to do. Let's do it. Okay, we got Arizona this week, week 9, and nothing really to report on the recruiting fronts. So just go for it. Just fucking send it, bro. What else we gonna do? Not fucking send it? I live to send it. That's all I do, bro. I just fucking wake up, send it, go to bed, and dream about sending it more. And then I wake up and do it all over again. I feel like I was just a douche on one of those podcasts. Anyway, you know, one of those newfangled podcasts. I don't know what's happening anymore. I'm just fucking yapping. I don't know how that's any different than normal, but here we go. 3rd and 4 for the Wildcats. See if we can force the QB out of the pocket. We can. We can't bring him down, and that pass will be complete for a 1st down and a lot more. I mean, we really should have been able to bring him down there. Dennis Hepburn. I prefer Audrey. Oh, by the way, Carter has gold, or not gold, silver downhill now, which is pretty cool. Didn't really get to show it off there, but he has it. Also, we are still down multiple running backs. That's fun. That's really fun. I love that for me. Carter escapes pressure and gets into the end zone. Quinn Carter touchdown. That was a little bit spooky. 7's up. Come on, show me something, Arizona. Handoff going nowhere. Excellent play by Connor Montgomery in the box. Okay. I see you, Monty. How about an interception from you? Check down for 3 on the sideline. Not bad. In the flat, if you will. A 3rd and 9. Arizona coming out and empty. We only have 3 down linemen, so we really should be able to lock up here, you would hope. With the amount of coverage players we have. Okay. If you say so. If you say so. That's embarrassing. 3rd and 5. Arizona back on offense. Taking a deep shot. Found single coverage. Nearly caught. But it will be an incomplete pass. And we'll have a chance to tie it. 3rd and 3. Gee, I wonder if we're going to keep it with Carter because I can't stop myself. Now imagine if we had like a pure runner at quarterback, but then we wouldn't be able to throw the ball and then the game wouldn't be fun. I think dual threat should be able to have Magician. That's my hot take. Touchdown, Stefan Lemon. Lemon. When life gives you lemons, throw him the ball. That's a bar. And we're throwing it to Tolbert no matter what. They're giving him a free release with takeoff. Needs to be a lot more than a bullet pass. That's pretty much only a bullet pass. Or some pressure. That kind of looks like some pressure, sure. Where is my thing at? Way over here? Sure. Incomplete. I mean, our defense is doing stuff. Another pressing top. Man, y'all really just want me to throw the ball deep and not think about anything else, do you? Don't you? Welcome back to the lineup, CJ Metzelars. That's how I found out he's playing today. I kind of liked Hodgins, though. But Hodgins wasn't doing all that. He wasn't doing any of that, actually. Have a little bit of separation. I feel like that was one of those, if we let it go a lot sooner and just let him run underneath it, maybe we would have had a chance, but we didn't do that. Like we're doing right now. Just let him run underneath it. Tyler Lockett style. It worked. Somehow. Keelan Tolbert. Insane play. Got a guy open. It's Stephon Lemon again. Where's this coming from with him? He's dominating. He should have been the starting tight end for multiple seasons, bro. He's gonna play like this. With low ratings, I wish I would have known. Keelan Tolbert touchdown finishes it off. Ball back in the red zone. Well, Arizona, I thought you would have a chance. Turns out, you are who we thought you were. Bad. I mean, it's still a one possession game. Still plenty of time left for us to throw, but I don't think we will. Don't get down to limit, hurdle him, man. And he just fucking pile drived himself. Someone needs to check on his neck because it is not, you know, good anymore. Quinn Carter touchdown. I mean, it's just easy sometimes. 28-14, 28-17. Finally, another moment. Have we ran the ball a single time with a running back this game? Probably not. And we probably won't for the rest of the year. It's just going to be all receivers and hoping someone can make plays like Keelan Tolbert just did. Woo! Made a man miss. I think we're just going to have like a real free-flowing offense. Whatever happens, happens. If we win, we win. If we don't, well, then whatever. I'm kind of liking just doing whatever. Just vibing, bro. That was lame. Everything I do is lame. Metzelars gets a good block. Touchdown, CJ Metzelars. Well, this was a close game in the first half. And then the second half happened. We're blissing. Read option, QB keeps it and gets stuffed by Dante Abiamiri and injured. Make sure you check under your deodorants in the locker room. Your game check will be there. Your bonus check, rather. Do NIL guys, do they get like game checks now? How does that work? How do they get paid? Or is it like, I don't know. Because I know in the NFL it's like you get paid once a week or whatever. I'm pretty sure it's once a week. I don't know. I used to know. I'm pretty sure it is once a week. NBA definitely is once a week. I don't know how it works for college guys now that NIL's a thing. Lenovi stepping into the tight end 2 role now. He scores a touchdown. So it turns out just any old tight end with higher than 80 speed won't suck. Shocker. The ball, maybe? Meh, it's fine. Incomplete. This game is long over. 42-17 is your final. Another beatdown for the boys. We're on a roll. Our offense is clicking this season. We're putting up some crazy numbers offensively, at least points per game wise. Maybe not the most efficient offense, but our defense is forcing people into stat lines like that. And does it need to be super efficient? I mean, 56 completion percentage isn't bad. It's not good. 4 touchdowns, no picks. Okay, Morris Minor. Okay, maybe we should run the ball a little bit. Just a little bit. 24 for 142. Okay. 2 touchdowns for Carter, excuse me. Touchdown for Keelan Tolbert. 6 catches for 101 as well. Metzelaars, 5 for 76 and a touchdown. 4 for 60 and a touchdown for Lemon. Brian Lanovoy with 2 for 40 and a touchdown. Miles Brown with just 1 catch. He's the leading touchdowner on the team. Don't know why I said it like that, but I did. 3 TFLs for Bradley Robbins. He is playing some good football right now. Levchik had a decent game. 2 TFLs. Dwayne Stock also with 2 TFLs. 2 sacks for Robbins, 1 for Stock, half for Hertz and Karstens. No picks here today. That's all right, though. We're used to not getting them. I miss my visit bonuses. Can I have them back? How are we already at week 10? It's a good question, but we do get a commit this week. It's going to be 4-star receiver Mike Berry. That was one of the big ones we had left. Let's go. Mike Berry picks Old Dominion. We're first on everybody we have on the board, including into some more top 5s, which we will need to figure out. And we're up to number 3 in the country. I think that's the highest ranking we've ever had. I don't think we've ever... Well, we finished number 2 one year. The year we lost in the national championship game, but that's pretty cool. I feel like I probably need to... I don't know if I want to waste a visit. I need to figure out who I have visiting week 12, but we got a lot to figure out still. All right, we have Brightwell on campus next week, but Miami is pushing. I really, really want this player, so I kind of need them to just fuck off, honestly. That's where I'm at with them. This guy likes brand exposure. Not that one. Not that one. So it only leaves like a couple that it could even be. It's probably that. Football influencer. I think there is one down here with brand exposure. I guess it could be Gym Rat. I never see Gym Rat unless it's Portal guys, though. So I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's football influencer. Is this the other guy with Platinum Cutter? Yes, it is. Okay, so we do want him. Should probably get him on that week 12. That would be smart. But I need to see if we can, do more for it. We're about to lose Tyler Bolin. Somehow. Duke had a massive... Okay, it's just a visit. I think we'll be fine there, actually. We get Shakir Gentry into his top 5. He likes Coach Prestige. He's just going to be aspirational goals. We definitely need to get him on campus. 5-star tackle. Almost certainly needs to be a visit week. We also have Warren Paul, though. He likes Coach Prestige and Conference Prestige. Gee, I wonder if it's going to be aspirational goals. That's a good one for it to be, though. That's usually a very easy number to meet. We have Sydney Duke on campus week 11. Should be fine there. Stoneburner, we could get on campus week 12. That'll help with... Actually, that'll be able to set up a really nice visit for some other guys. So we can set up a big week for the defense. But I need to find out who the other week 12 we have currently is. This guy is next week, which seems like it might be good timing for us. I'm going to go ahead and throw 10 on him just so we get him maxed out heading into his visit. I mean, I need to start putting more hours on this guy because we definitely want him. Same thing with this guy. The visit is going to be a 5-star corner who we desperately need. Not even want, we need. So, throw hours there. Yeah, we kind of need to set up that huge week 12 visit for everyone. We have time to do it, though, so I'm not super stressed about it. I think the best thing we can do with these hours is probably... who can we get? We can't get Gentry in. I would rather have Gentry than Paul because we're looking really good on Paul. So I think we'll go with Stoneburner for 1. He's a contender guy. And then what's the running back need? Well, that's just perfect. And then the last guy can be the tackle for that visit, which we should be able to set up as soon as we simulate this bye week. Heading into week 11. We might get someone to commit here. We don't. We are in a recruiting battle with Stoneburner for Stoneburner with NC State. You can't make that up. You really can't make that up. I guess it's a good thing we got him on that visit because now we're really going to have to hope he just doesn't commit to NC State. So we need to find 10 hours somewhere to get... Wow. I really don't want to lose this tight end. I think we're just going to, though. He really wants to go to Duke. We need to find 10 hours for Shakir Gentry. Shouldn't be too difficult. We can just do this. Ooh, I got it wrong. How's it not? Okay, well. That's what I get for talking shit, huh? Alright. What's it gonna be then? Almost certainly that. I don't see there's any way it's anything else then. Yeah, okay. Fair play. And we can set up this massive visit for week 12. Okay, he had a visit week 10. Okay, we should be fine. Should be. Maybe, I don't know actually. He's probably just gone, isn't he? He's probably just gone. This guy's visiting this week. We should be good there. Did I at least get your hard sell right? I didn't. Fuck. Well, I mean, it just has to be the same one. That's hilarious. That's probably why we're not getting him. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of players to commit after this game, hopefully. Which means we'll finally be able to put hours back on some of these guys. It's unfortunate that we're gonna give up leads, but it's just what you gotta do to, you know, get other guys, right? That's the struggle with recruiting. But this game's gonna be against Charlotte. We don't need to cut. Let's just go. Let's just go. What do we have? Maybe more than these yet this year. I don't think. Let's run it. Let's run it, boys. See what these stinking 49ers can do. Oh, this is a rivalry game too. That's so big for us. That is so big for us. I forgot about this. Oh, man. Oh, what a treat. What a treat. A rivalry game with visits late in the year. Oh, my gosh. You couldn't script it better. All right. We got to come out here and perform, though. That's not a good start. But last week wasn't a good start versus Arizona either. We all saw how that ended up. Oh, I forgot to... No disrespect to Metzelars. I want to see more Hodgins. I want more Hodgins. Why is he receiver 1? He should absolutely not be receiver 1. It should be that. No, it should be this. Get out of the slot. Why'd they switch up my shit, bro? Why are they switching out my depth chart, bro? Fuck it, across the field. All right, well, sometimes we troll. All right, we'll just give them their touchdown. I'll be back on offense. Okay. We're locked in. We're locked in. Got the actual rotation of guys we want out there now. And look at that. Stephon Lemon, huge play. Got a little bit lucky there, admittedly, but better to be lucky than good, I always say. Hand the ball off to Morris Minor. And he'll find a touchdown. Morris Minor for the score, and an interception gets us the ball right freaking back inside the 10. How about we keep it this time with Carter? What a play. Trey Pierce, starting right tackle, injured. Yeah, he looks real hurt. Asshole. Good play, dude. It wasn't even his fault that happened, but it wasn't his fault it didn't happen. As Morris Minor gets into the end zone on the screen. Didn't really expect that, but hey, let's go. 14-7, back on offense. Yeah, that touchdown is just, it was a gift. Being a little bit nice to little bro. Okay. I mean, this is just what happens when you run play action. You're just not allowed to do it. He says as he calls it again. Lemon turns upfield, tries to hurdle a man again. Didn't work this time. Third and 7. I don't want a field goal here. I didn't know that was an out route. Hodgins with the catch. I did say I don't want a field goal, so we're not going for one. Come on, O-line. Lock in, please. Stop being dog shit. You're pissing me off. Where the fuck is Tolbert? ACL sprain. Alright. At least he's actually hurt. And not the CPU fucking me over again. Which I guess I'd rather the CPU be fucking me over again. Now that I say that out loud. Okay, so we now have absolutely no vertical attack. He's the only one. Why would you catch it? Why would you catch it? Just knock it down. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, all right. Got an interception and have the ball back. We definitely deserve it after this. I don't know what the hell's going on. On the sideline, can the safety make it over? No, he can't. Miles Brown down the field, and he will run away from the defender. That's press pro for you. That is press pro for you. Back on offense into the second half now. Hit the back. Minor, no loss of yards. I guess is a good outcome. Nate Graves in the game at running back now. Top throw. Opposite hash across the field. Complete question mark. Not even close. Okay, yep. Thanks for wasting our time. Literally not even close. He had a whole foot down and dragged his other one. Essentially, yep. That's what I thought. Thank you for wasting our time. They don't lose a timeout for that, by the way. Just want to point that out. First down, Ryman. Frederick Ryman, to be exact. How about a Quinn Carter keeper for a touchdown? He like skated across the end zone. I am mad at the touchdown. Hey, another turnover. Our defense is popping off, and we need them to. Appreciate it, boys. That would have been potentially a touchdown. One-on-one, tight end versus the safety, incomplete. We'll just take the field goal to further extend the blowout. Range lead. Go up by 24 in the third quarter. And they haven't scored since that interception that got them the ball inside the red zone. By the way, I just want to point that out. And this should be a touchdown if Lemon is fast, and he is. Stephon Lemon down the sideline. Does get tracked down by a linebacker. Perhaps you should consider switching those guys' positions. Maybe the linebacker should be playing safety because he can actually run. Just a thought. That was crazy. Keeper for Carter. Carter keeper even. How about another one? He'll never expect it twice in a row. That's blocks. Touchdown, Quinn Carter. Beautiful. 4th and forever for the Niners. Just back up a little bit. We can back up a little bit. Verts down the sideline. Pass knocked out late. Thank God for Connor Montgomery. Oh my God, he's dead. That was almost an insane catch, but Montgomery comes in and knocks it out late. I'd be so pissed if that animation happened to me. But since I'm the benefactor, good shit. Well, never said it was going to be a clean game for Carter. 4th and 12. How about an interception? I want an interception, boys. Come on. Double coverage. Pick it off, please. No. Can never have nice things. What if we just throw another one? Then we'll at least get an interception, you know, just not the way we wanted. 2 of them on the day for Carter. That's an ugly stat line. You hate to see it. What was I doing there? That's a good question. When I have an answer, I'll let you know. But you might be waiting quite literally forever because I won't be able to give you one. Because I'm just pressing buttons and seeing what happens at this point. 3 yards for Miles Brown. This game is all but over. $44-7 is going to be your final score. Nicely done. And I'll take another win in the series. Let's go, boys. Good job, good job, good job. Thanks for coming, Charlotte. 320 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks for Quinn Carter. He also had 2 rushing touchdowns despite only having 7 yards. Touchdown for Morris Minor. But we can't really run the ball. We need Officer O'Malley back. Bad. He might be back for a playoff run. It's looking dicey though. Good game from Minor. 847 and a touchdown. Like really good game from him. Actually had close to 100 yards in total offense. By close, I mean 80. That's how math works. Stephon Lemon. Another good game from him. Touchdown for Miles Brown. I mean, you know, that's a pretty good game. I think we're going to see way more Hodgins than Metzlers for the rest of the season. 4 TFLs for Bradley Robbins, 2 for Carsons, 1 for some other dudes. How about 4 sacks for Bradley Robbins, 2 for JJ Carsons. We had 1 for Jose Wiley. And picks for Austin Hurt and Bryant Brown. Robbins, listen, we had 2 guys close in on fucking 20 sacks last year. Robbins is already coming for that in his first year starting, and we still have 3 games left this season. We're gonna ignore I mean we can look at the stats, but they're pretty good for Quinn Carter. But yeah, he already has 14.5 sacks. Like I said, with 3 weeks remaining. Also, the fucking strategist visit XP is crazy. That shit is crazy. We get Matthew Brightwell. That is the #1 player in this class. Well, #2 player in this class that we wanted. The receiver from Hollywood, Florida. We also get Jesse Boyette, a 5-star edge rusher from Carmichael, California. And how about another 4-star, Sidney Duke from Fredericksburg, Virginia, local guy. Joins the class. And John Stoneburner chooses NC State. And we're in a Duke recruiting battle. Why though? Why though, Tyler? Why have you done this to us? We still get the boost from the visit, even if we don't get like the actual visit. Robbins, Big 12 Defensive Player of the Week. Somehow doesn't win national with a 4-sack game. Make it make sense. Anyway, Baylor this week. All right, massive recruiting week here in week 12 against Baylor. You guys have already seen it, but Josh Agudosi, 5-star corner on campus. We also have Shakir Gentry, 5-star tackle on campus. We also have Jamerson Busby, 4-star running back on campus. And we have Stoneburner on campus. We still get the complimentary visits for the running back and the tackle. Even though he is committed elsewhere, it does still give you the bonuses. Man, I really don't want to... We're going to lose both of these tight ends, aren't we? I'm trying to sway this guy. It's not going to work, but we're going to try it. Because for some reason, his hard sell involves 2 Fs. He's Gym Rat, I think it is. Yeah, it's athletic facilities is the other one, along with brand exposure. So, yeah, not exactly looking great there. We have Baylor this week. We're a good team. Even though we somehow keep dropping to 5, we're not allowed to stay in the top 3. I looked in between, forgot to show it. I meant to. I just hit record, or didn't hit record. I don't know what I did, but Texas and fucking Notre Dame are both ahead of us with 1 loss, and then the top 2 teams are undefeated. It's fucking one of the red SEC teams, either Alabama or Oklahoma, and Oregon are #1 and #2. But yeah, we're not allowed to keep #3 because Big 12 bias. I think a national championship runner-up and back-to-back trips to the playoffs. I think we're a fluke. I think maybe it's time we move up to the Big 10 and prove that, because I think there's just too many mediocre teams in the Big 12, and we're clearly not being given the respect we've earned at this point. So maybe we just need to go beat down the big guys to actually get the respect that we've earned. Oh, Avila's back. Well, that's a pleasant surprise. Mario Avila returns and immediately scores a touchdown. Welcome back, Mario. Check the depth chart. Yeah, we're doing this again. Okay. I think I had it like that. Yeah. And as good as Stefan Lemon has been playing, he probably deserves to keep that spot. We're going back to our guy, Mario Avila. And he'll get another look here, but that was low for some reason. It was a bad throw, but be better, maybe. Just a thought. Carter. Look at the carry. Not our best play call on 3rd and long. That's okay, though. 10-0, 10-3 now as Baylor scores. And we got to help out the defense. We really don't want this to be the week we have a close game out of the last few. Check down through the back. It's a couple, sure. 2nd and long, still. That's a tight end, I'm pretty sure, by the way, or fullback. I don't know what the fuck it is. Don't care. Wearing 46 though, I'm assuming it's a pure blocking tight end. Get to the quarterback, please. Okay, that works too. Picked off by Dante Abiamiri. I just gonna have another chance at this. Can he outrun the lineman? He can get back out to the 50. Dante Abiamiri. His second huge return on an interception. Having himself a monster season. Good for him. We have 20 seconds left. I guess we don't get to actually... Oh, no, it's still the first quarter. I thought it was the second quarter. Oops. Okay, we're fine then. I was like, where's my fucking 2-minute drill? We don't need to worry about a 2-minute drill because we still have an entire quarter to play. That's a long quarter. Been recording for 5 minutes now. Obviously, there's pregame stuff, but most of this recording has been in this game. I have no comments for that. Okay, why is Metzelar's still... I know why he's on the field. They completely have cucked my boy Hodgins down the stretch. I like Metzelar's. He's fine. Hodgins has been very good, and Brown has been our slot receiver for 2 years at this point. I think I'm just like, nah. Miles Brown immediately scores a touchdown after getting that fixed. I need to remember to fix that for the in the actual menu. Believe it or not, I had it set up the way I wanted it. Okay, no, you did not just break a tackle from a 90 overall linebacker. Okay, whatever, bro. 17-6, 13-7. Off a turnover, I can only assume. All right. We really don't want this to be the week it's a close game. It'd be really great if this weren't a close game. What are we doing? I don't like that. What am I doing? What are we doing? Wish I could tell you. And they made a field goal from that far out. I guess I deserve it. All right, 1 point game. Need to have one of our monster performances here in the second half. Carter, good run. We just got to be better. We have not been good today, clearly. I don't know how many times I have to press Y for it to work, but if the game actually registered when I pressed Y and threw the ball, we would have had a touchdown there. Instead, it's starting goal. Oh, we have to trust a backup running back, but he does get in. I believe that was Nate Graves. I didn't see the name before I handed off, but doesn't matter. We got in. 3rd and 10. We're recovering. We're blitzing with stock. That works for me. We'll take the check down too. And an injury to a Baylor player. Well, that stinks. And they're punting. I like when they punt. Big fan of the punt. Holy shit, it's actually returnable. Tolbert takes it. Gets a few yards. Not bad. I was gonna say, I kind of wanted to take that drive, but clearly didn't. Definitely 4-down territory, as it's always 4-down territory with me. But we don't need it. Miles Brown. See, that's why he plays the slot. That's just why he's our slot receiver. Jeez, maybe don't move him, game. See if we can get the snap off before the end of the quarter. That'd be great. Well, we got the snap off. I don't know if it was worth a damn, but we did it. We certainly got it off. That's for sure. Okay. I mean, I don't like any of this. Could look at the glance, maybe. Oh, we will definitely look at the glance. Wide open, Hodgins. He's played so little, I don't even know his first name, but that was a great route and a touchdown for the fella. Alex Hodgins would be his name. Good play. 15-point game. We need to score on this drive. And we are in scoring range. Very easily. Let's go. How about Quinn Carter? Does it himself. Oh my god. Definitely not a shot you want your quarterback to be taking. Damn near fucking went full helicopter, but he got in. Touchdown, Quinn Carter. And as long as we can keep them out of the end zone, we can't. The 16-point game. I would like to get a field goal just to secure it, even though I'm 99% sure the blowout threshold is 16 now. I still want the field goal. I still want it. So we're going to try to get ourselves in field goal range and be happy with it. Especially if they're going to call timeouts down 16. You bitches. Okay, I guess it's not a blowout one because I don't think the CPU will call timeouts if they're getting blown out. So I'm making the right decision either way by taking this drive. Get it out. Nice. I mean, I really want the first down. I really want the game over here. I mean, I really don't want to give them the ball back is the thing, because I know the CPU is going to score and ruin my blowout lead. But I don't trust them the way they're playing defense right now. I also probably shouldn't trust myself to kick, but we actually made it. 41-22. Can we please keep them out of the end zone? 4th and 20. 4th and 20. Get off the field, boys. Oh, that guy was so open. But we're good. The game is over. The game is over. Blowout win secured with a bunch of guys, bunch of recruits on campus. Let's go. Big win for Coach Ackerson and the boys. Quinn Carter near 300 yards, passing 4 touchdowns, probably threw some interceptions in there. I don't remember. It's been a whole 12 minutes. I can't remember 12 minutes. That's probably not a good thing. Anyway, he did throw 1. 3 touchdowns, 1 interception, almost 300 yards. Solid game. He was damn near our leading rusher again because, well, if it ain't Officer O'Malley, we ain't running the ball well. That's very much clear. Miles Brown, 12 for 108 and a touchdown. Hodgins, 5 for 70 and a touchdown. Metzelars was fine. Tolbert did some stuff. Touchdown for Mario Avila in his return. Good play all around. Very good play all around. Handful of TFLs, 2 for Karstens. Sacks for, or half a sack for Pan and Sock. 2, count them, 2 interceptions from our boy Dante Abiamiri. He's a really fun player. He is a very fun player. God, that's... The visits for strategists are actually so strong for leveling your coach up once you get to higher levels. All right, I see the value in that. I still think overall strategist is terrible, though. Jamerson Busby, 4-star running back, commits from Columbia, South Carolina, and he is our only commit this week. And Tyler Bolin chooses Duke. You farkin' loser. Hey, we got to number 4, though. Guys, we got up to number 4. West Virginia's ranked. What the hell? Oh, that's silly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a ranked matchup here towards the end of the regular season against the West Virginia Mountaineers. They have some fire uniforms. I love these Coal Rush uniforms. This is a team I have considered doing for one of my what's it called, rebuilds, like Group of 4 rebuilds. They're just cool uniforms. Cool uniforms. So that's all I really care about. It's genuinely like top 2 things I care about. You gotta at least have some options for cool shit, and they got some options for cool shit. That's all we care about. Just a little bit of cool shit. All right. Anyway, are we gonna be able to beat this squad? We have the ball on the fucking 1 yard line. That's crazy. And Morris Minor damn near went 99 yards. Officer O'Malley would have, who, by the way, will be back for the conference championship game. He's 2 weeks away right now, so yeah, he won't be back for next week. He will be back in this season, though. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Stop changing my fucking depth chart. Holy shit. I guarantee you, I definitely fucking changed it on my own. I changed it on the menu. Don't know why we're doing this. Fucking quit. Holy shit. Gotta fucking cut CJ Metzelars just so the fucking game won't try to put him in the lineup. He's bad. This Hodgins played really fucking good. I want him to get the ball. He's just the slowest player on the offense, and Hodgins does shit like that. Also, we can't run the ball. I've noticed. We had that one big run on the first play of this drive, but God, I miss Officer O'Malley a lot. Oh my gosh, Carter almost took that one to the house too. We can maybe run the ball a little bit, but we're like this close to breaking one for a huge gain, and it's just like a really nice gain like that. They have the fucking trademark on the fucking West Virginia logo on the field. That's insane. Tolbert, nice move. Gets up the field. We're getting there, boys. All right. Hit Avila click. Oh, man. We're kind of just flexing on West Virginia right now. We're kind of doing whatever the hell we want, aside from running the ball on first down. Because the last time we tried that, it did not work. Walk-in touchdown for Carter. Let's go. Quinn Carter touchdown. He's so fun. He's such a fun player. Probably not a good idea to blitz on 1st and 10. Good tackle by Holmberg. We'll take it. Play action on 2nd and 7, and they'll find the guy. Like, how long do I have to run with that? At some point, that is simply just the rest of the team's responsibility. Whatever, bro. 3rd and 6. I can't cover both. Good play call. First down, Mountaineers. Oops, did I skip the defense? That's crazy. I was getting annoyed. If you couldn't tell, my dog just started yapping. Oh, wrong button. All I had to do was press any other button. I meant to hit X, but I didn't hit X. Am I throwing? Am I trying to lose right now? Good tackle. We're going to be down 10. Hey, an offensive moment. Now let's not throw an interception this time, shall we? I like that idea. Miles Brown in motion. I guess we'll throw to him. That's somehow not a touchdown. Just fucking reach the ball across, bro. It's not that hard. Just stick the ball across the line. You're right there. Miner loses the yard. Okay. We need O'Malley back so bad, bro. Bring back the officer. Avila drops a touchdown. You cannot be doing that, my guy. Just run it in with Carter. His second rushing touchdown of the half. More defense. Gonna be 3rd and 10. Now into the third. We really need to stop here, boys. We really need to stop here, boys. Get off the field here, lads. Sideline shot. Intercept that, please. Thank you. Michael Weatherly. No, Matthew Weatherly. One of them. One of those basic ass sim names with the pick. Let's fucking go. I think it's Matt. That girl is flabbergasted. She can't believe it. Can't believe you've done this. Matthew Weatherly with the pick. Let's go. We're taking this drive. I'm not. No, we're not. We're not having a computer F us over here. We're taking this drive. We're taking the lead. It's, you know, getting down to crunch time a little bit. We got to get this win. I mean, that was just terrible. That was just terrible. Imagine I say all that and then we go 3 and out. That'd be pretty on brand, actually. And happening in real time, as a matter of fact. Great pass blocking, guys. Excellent job. We're down 10 again. All right. Lock in. Someone do something. Brown open. Good catch. 1st and 10. How's that not? Whatever. 3rd and 2. Yeah, quick to Tolbert. Hey, look, it's a red zone alert. Let's go. We can actually play the game now. I love that for us. Okay, we need a touchdown. Good run by Carter. I would love to score before the end of the quarter if possible, but don't know if we'll be able to. Snap the fucking ball! Holy shit! I'm pressing A that whole fucking time. Jesus fucking Christ. This game is ass, dude. Fix your fucking game, EA. Miles Brown touchdown. Needed it. Ball back in the red zone after a turnover. Let's go. But it's 3rd and 7 because of course it is. Annoying. All right, whatever. At least we get the tie game heading into the 4th. Oh, it's late 4th. Oops, did I skip that moment? I can't wait to not get to the quarterback here. It's going to be sick. We really need to stop here, boys. We really fucking need this. The screen, god damn it. Good tackle. Connor Montgomery, what a fucking play. All right, it's a 3-point game. We got 2.5 minutes to go to win it. We're way too good to be trailing to this team right now. And I damn near throw an interception because I have brain damage. All right. What am I doing? Actually, what am I doing? Hodgins makes the catch, breaks the tackle, first down. Needed something like that. Let's go. Alex Hodgins, big play. Metzelaars could never. Get that out to Tolbert. That's a big gain that we needed. There we go. Huge gain. And an insane throw on the run by Quinn Carter. Finds this guy, though. That'll be the 2-minute timeout. I mean, we desperately needed that. We needed a big chunk play, and we got one. All right, this is the play we threw that pick on earlier. Let's not do it again. Gonna be Tolbert again. Gonna call that another first down. Let's go. A little bit of a bold throw there. A little bit scary, but we're good. It's all good. Miles Brown, complete. We're picking them apart right now. This is good. Offense is looking phenomenal, like it should. Carter, big run, first down. I want to start, you know, letting the clock run more, take more time off the clock, but I'm just not going to do that. Maybe don't drop the ball. Maybe don't drop the ball. 2nd and 10. We'll try a screen. Get out to Morris Minor. Double M. I thought I was going to get hawked down if I took it to the sideline there. So I tried to get it back upfield and... What are you doing? Well, we have to kick the field goal. All right, fine, I'll kick the fucking... Jesus Christ. 3 separate times the game's like, no, no, no. Actually, go fuck yourself. Lord. Wow, so much fucking tension there. Thanks for the fucking pause. "26 seconds left. We'll have a chance. 1 timeout. Tolbert gets us like a yard on the return. Absolutely giant. They're pressing Brown. That could be a mistake. We do have help. I mean, it's only just deep shots at this point, obviously. Excellent blocking, guys. Good shit. Good shit, boys. Good shit. Proud of y'all up front. You guys are doing a great fucking job. Let's give Tolbert a chance. Nope. One second left. We're going to overtime unless we get a fucking miracle. Great pass blocking, boys. To be honest, I don't care about the overtime rules. I don't care about anything right now. Why are you making me watch this? Wow, cool. Thanks. Fucking appreciate it. Hey, thanks for making me sit through this. I we're on offense first in overtime. Let's try running the ball. It's worked so well. Holy shit. Morris Minor. Best run of his career. I miss Officer O'Malley, man. Minor, another one. Gets a couple. Better than nothing, I suppose. Better than nothing. Why do I keep repeating myself? I have no idea. That's open. Natural pick, set up. And Alex Hodgins into the end zone. Touch. Down. And we got a 3rd and 14. Now back in the moments. I think we just back up a little bit. Actually, no, that's... that was a mistake. Actually, they're taking a shot to the end zone. Intercepted, please, in the game. Stepped and picked up by Obiamiri. Game over. Dante Obiamiri. Right place, right time. Huge interception. Fucking 4th down. You ain't getting lucky. We getting lucky tonight. I don't know what that means, but we got the win. Wow. What a crazy way to end the game. Massive. Absolutely massive. Excellent, game. Props to West Virginia. Toughest team we played all year. Clyde O'Dwyer had himself a phenomenal day, except for the 2 picks. But you know what? Quinn Carter also threw a pick. Did have over 300 yards and 2 touchdowns, though. Led the game, or team in rushing yards, actually, this time. Did have 2 rushing touchdowns. Morris Minor had an okay game. 10 for 93 for Miles Brown and a touchdown. Keelan Tolberg goes 7 for 94. Touchdown for Alex Hodgins. Can't wait till the game puts Metzelaars back in the starting lineup. I'm so stoked to have to switch my depth chart for the 5th straight game. Only a couple sacks allowed. That's whatever. Handful of TFLs. 2 sacks for Terrell Combs. Levchik and Stock also adding sacks. 2 of our off-ball linebackers with sacks in this one. That's crazy. Obiamiri and Weatherly with interceptions. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Just so it's on video this time. Because I did it off screen last time. Just so it's on the fucking video. Why is this lagging so much? Game really wants CJ Metzelaars to play so much they're making the fucking menus lag. That's crazy. Like, no, you have to start Metzelaars. He's better. He has a higher overall. He actually doesn't. He's a lower overall. Get him out of the fucking lineup. He can be the backup slot receiver. But actually, no, he can't because he's pissing me off. And to be fair, it's not him pissing me off. It's the game pissing me off because they keep fucking on me with my damn... Oh, we have coach points to spend. Should spend those. What do we need? What do we need? Probably tier... I don't want tier 2 or I don't want tier 3. Or I want tier 4 for quarterbacks. No, I don't want that. I probably just want to get tier 2 there. Probably better just get tier 2. For everyone, finally. Probably needed to get tier 2 for linemen first. I usually prioritize the offensive line with stuff like that. I just didn't for some reason. Anyway, we get 5-star corner Josh Agadosi from Bluffton, South Carolina. That's a big get. And we, wow, lost a lot of players. Some of these were guys we just added, but oh my god, what a bad week. Up to number 3 in the country at 11-0. So Dom Tuman was the guy we had on the board all year. He chooses to lock us out. Dalton Spires we just added, but had a bunch of hours on him. That stinks. Dennis Hill was on our board all year. That really stinks. And Shaq Frederick, or Hardrick, was on the board all year as well. So actually, one guy was the guy we just added. Fuck. Well, it's fine. We still have a lot of dudes we can get, so not the end of the world. Houston is our final regular season game. I think we've already seen their whiteout uniforms. We could rock the H-Town. Yeah, I mean, sure. Probably not the smartest color combination to wear against ourselves, but it'll be fine. If we lose to Houston, we deserve it. We deserve to lose to this team if they beat us. I don't know what to tell you, man. They're bad. They are not good. They're like super not good and stuff, probably. 7-0 already. As evidenced by the fact that they let us score. They're terrible. Fumble by Carter. Recovered by Houston. Yeah, that checks out. Let me get the ball back, though. Okay. Is that just what's going to happen today? Jesus, tap dancing Christ! What the hell happened there? What the fuck was that? This guy's the fucking Flash! What the fuck? That's some glitchy bullshit. I know there's speed burst glitches, but that's the first time I've ever seen it. Holy shit. Is that recreatable? If it is, I can't imagine playing this game online. I would never. Holy crap, dude. All right, 7-0. Thought my fucking running back that backed up into me was doing this. Another fumble. You've got to be shitting me. Started with a tackle. He was down, though. Tolbert was 1000% down. We're challenging that one. Oh, I didn't even need to see it. I know the animation was more than telling. Yeah, he's so fucking down. Good God. Wasn't even close, dude. Refs, what are you doing? All right, Morris, it's your turn. Imagine if he actually did fumble. Did I say 10 for 39? Maybe we stop giving him the ball then. Just run with Carter. Into the end zone. Quinn Carter touchdown. QC, call that quality control. There's something there. He is the quality, though. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, we just don't have Olbert on the field here for some reason. I didn't see Brown at first either, but he's out there. In fact, he has the ball right now. Nice gain. Huge play down the field. All right, I pressed Y once like 30 seconds ago. Like right after he got tackled, and I guess it actually registered. I didn't really want to go hurry up, so I didn't press it again. Carter gets out of bounds. I mean, shit. Why not keep running it with the quarterback if it's working? Hey, 58, maybe block the fucking slot corner next time. Just a thought. Okay, Metzelaars. All right. Well, in his offense, they did leave him one-on-one against the linebacker. That's kind of on Houston. Not really. If he didn't win that. I know I'm shitting on him. He's not the problem. It's the game just not respecting my depth chart. That's the problem. Throws behind Tolbert. You dare step backwards away from touchdown Miles Brown? He is by far leading the team in touchdowns, by the way. He's well over 10, probably closer to... He's not close to 20, but it wouldn't be surprising. He's, I think, over 15. Things like at 16 or 17. Probably not going to get one here unless we decide to throw the ball, which would not be a good decision. Morris Minor touchdown. The minor fall in the major lift or something. Hallelujah, he won't be our running back next week. The speed from Carter chucks it into the end zone for a pick. Hell yeah. I mean, it was a pretty impressive play to get away from pressure there. And then he just ruined it by yeeting it right to a DB. I'm just addicted to running the ball with the quarterback right now. I don't know what it is. That's a quick takeoff. That's... Oh my God. We're trying to get him taken out of the game, man. Holy shit. He got fucking walloped right there. Huge reaction time. Couldn't even get the ball out. Literally did not even have a chance to react to that. See if we can throw the glance again, maybe? Yep. Alex Hodgins touchdown. I'd say this is a little bit of a blowout. Just a little bit. I really didn't expect it to be this one-sided. But here we are. Oh my God. Mario Avila touchdown. Fucking... We're filling ourselves a little bit right now. 44-7. I mean, why not keep it going? Keelan Tolbert touchdown. We're playing with a little bit of zest right now. Holy. Okay, not that kind of, you know what I mean. That was disgusting. Those last few plays, those last few drives. That was borderline illegal. 50 to something. 7, I think is the final. Good grief. A clean smack dab, boom, on the dot, 50 burger. You don't see that every day in football. 7 of 21 for their quarterback. Not exactly a great game from Dorian Proctor. John Sash was not much better. But that is a great game from Carter. Did have the interception, but the rest of the numbers speak for themselves. 5 touchdowns. It's crazy. Minor had a touchdown. Carter with a touchdown. 9 for 150 for Miles Brown. Tolbert goes for 70 yards and a touchdown. 2 touchdowns for Hodgins, touchdown for Avila, and a touchdown for Metzelaars. And Morris Minor also had a catch. O-line did their job. 5 TFLs, 3 sacks for Levchik, 2 sacks, 2 TFLs for Bradley Robbins, and we also had a sack for Jose Wiley, and picks for Terrell Combs and Dwayne Stock. So our linebackers had sacks last week. They have interceptions this week. Yeah, guys, we're just all over the field today. I guess last 2 days that we've seen. I'm gonna stop talking. We finished the regular season undefeated. We're ready for the Big Ten. We've been ready for the Big Ten, but we're ready for the Big Ten. Don't get any commits this week. In fact, we get locked out on by Cornell Kennedy. He's a player we just found, so that's not the end of the road as we level up again to coach level 43. And we stay at number 3. Metzelaars wants to transfer. Get the fuck out of here then, bitch. Recruiting battle with Notre Dame for Shakir Gentry. Could we maybe not be in a recruiting battle? Be a lot cooler if we weren't in one. Got Texas Tech in the Big 12 championship. Should be easy. It's always easy. It's Texas Tech. I ain't worried. Surely something important will happen when we press this button. Yep, we got locked out on a corner. And we're in another recruiting battle. But the player we've had the lead on the entire season. How could we possibly be in a recruiting battle when there hasn't been a battle until just this very second? That's super fun. I love that. I also dropped a second on the tight end. We are not allowed to scout tight ends or recruit them. We're gonna bring back our OC. He could take a job elsewhere. Shout out Alex Grinch. I don't mind strategist, but I want recruiter or motivator. I need more talent development or recruiting, which I guess that was helping with recruiting. I probably shouldn't have done that. That was a hasty decision. Yeah, well, I did it. Sue me. But good news. Great news, in fact. If we head over to the depth charts, take a look at our running back position. Officer Isaac O'Malley is back. What's this fucking deal breaker? Conference prestige? Fuck you. We're moving the Big Ten. You're fine. You're not going anywhere. I ain't letting you leave, bruh. Let me guess. Hey, it didn't do the thing. Let's go. I was worried that with him coming back into the lineup, that would fuck all of that up, but it didn't. So yeah, we'll play Texas Tech. Try to win our third straight. Nope, second in 2 years. 2 out of 3. Second in a row. Big 12 championship. Yep, we'll do that. All right, let's go. Conference title down in Jerry World against the Texas Tech Red Raiders. We've had their number, but they are a respectable team. Definitely didn't have to give us a challenge, but will they? We shall find out. Start out on offense, a 3rd and 8 from the 30, so we're looking good. Officer O'Malley's back out there. It's so nice to see you. I missed you, buddy. Go underneath to Brown. Oh my god, he's dead, but he's okay. We're fine. Imagine taking that hit and being able to just walk right out of it. That's crazy. First time we've kept it on a read option in forever, and O'Malley gets us a couple. You know what? He needs to get the ball. It's been too long. How about a nice Officer O'Malley run? He'll get 4 that time. I mean, he's got to work his way back into game shape. Need a little bit more than 4 there, bud. Brown, another first down for our guy. And we're going to give the rock to Officer O'Malley on the goal line. He'll hurdle over a guy into the end zone, touchdown. Officer Isaac O'Malley gets the scoring started early for the good guys. Third and 10. Can Terrell Combs get there? Nope. And that's a first down. That's just a first down. Why wouldn't it be? Why would it not be? You think we're getting a stop? Hell no, dude. We don't be getting stops. Speaking of stops, Dwayne the Stock Johnson big play, and then Ty Cantwell comes in to help him because apparently a 4-year starter linebacker can't make that tackle. That is pretty embarrassing, honestly. Second and 13, they go with a check down, lose a yard. Nice play in space for Dwayne Stock Johnson. 3rd and 14. Keep it in front of you. They're running the ball on 3rd and 14. Good decision, honestly. Great decisions. That's going to be a touchdown. What a spin move. Okay. The 3rd and 14 run works because run defense is impossible. Thank God that guy been on play action, because otherwise we'd be dead, and we still almost died. Good grief. Give me a chance, bro. Holy shit. Get it out to O'Malley. Isaac O'Malley, what a move in space. Oh my God. What a play by the officer. Law Officer Isaac O'Malley. What a beautiful play. I did not see that safety. I straight up did not see him. If you couldn't tell. Oh my God. The pitch went so hard. Unfortunately, we didn't get anything out of it. Imagine we did, though. That would have been so sick. That's my new dream play that I need to work. Or how about this? Officer Isaac O'Malley uncovered. Touchdown. Isaac O'Malley out of the backfield again. A couple of huge receiving plays on that drive for the officer. We love a multi-talented officer. Why did I do that? Just went for the hardest possible throw. Kind of like Avila here. Yep. I like Carter more. Get the first down and duck out of bounds. It's the end of the first quarter. Up 14-7. We're looking to take a 2-possession lead and hold on to said lead. Hopefully. We'll surely be able to hold on to it, right? Run the ball. O'Malley gets the edge. Touchdown, Isaac O'Malley. I believe his third of the day. And by believe, I mean, yes, it is his third of the day. Ooh. Okay, well, that's not good. Texas Tech scored to cut it to a 7-point game, and now they all of a sudden have the ball right back at the 10-yard line. I'm assuming the worst, some sort of interception or fumble or something or other, and yeah. And Jason Levchik holding his shoulder. That can't be good. One of our two freaky edge rushers. Read option, QB keeps it, touchdown. Tie game, just like that. Texas Tech comes storming back. And it's still a tie game with a minute to go. We take over on offense. I mean, we might just launch it to Tolbert. I mean, you know we like to do that in these spots, and it almost never works, but this time's different. It actually is. Oh my god. No, it's not. That should have been a touchdown. That so obviously should have been a touchdown. Have him again. This time it works. Keelan Tolbert is gone. He's just simply too fast. Big play. That corner can't hang, so we know that now. That corner simply cannot cover him. But Texas Tech gets a field goal. That's the lead to 4. And they're back on offense. It's a high-scoring affair. This is some Big 12 football, boys. This is definitely some Big 12 football. Taking their own sideline shot. And thankfully, that's incomplete. Get a little bit lucky there, I'm not going to lie. Oh, there's a touchdown for Texas Tech to take a 3-point lead. Late third now. Trying to hit the tight end, Matt Avila. Nope, Mario Avila. Where'd I get Matt from? I don't know. First and 10, 3 minutes to go. Just got to get rid of it. We lose 5 there. That's crazy. That's maybe a momentum killer. We'll see. Just take off with Carter. I tried to slide. Get half of it back. 3rd and 8. It's manageable. Could be 4-down territory if we get a good enough gain. We'll see. Good blocking up front. We'll take off with Carter. And who needs 4-down territory? We could score a touchdown. Quinn Carter. Let's go. Downhill coming into play there a little bit as well. He pulls over that guy late into the end zone. And we have a 4-point lead now with 4 minutes to go. Get out to Avila quick. First down. This might be the best game we've played. That's a close game. Because we're playing really well. Usually when the games are close, it's because we're playing poorly. But right now, both teams are playing well. And it's just a fight. It's just a fucking slugfest. Both teams throwing Oh, we went forward and got it. That's fun. I love that when we're trying to kick a field goal in the game. It's just like, nah, we're actually going to go for it. Fuck you. We're better than you. Like, okay. I mean, I'm not mad about it, but it's like, well, if I knew you were going to go for it, I would have just gone for it myself. Good tackle. Abi Amiri's fucking huge. 250-pound safety who moves like a fucking 5'10" corner. Freak of nature. We're up by 11 with 4 minutes to go. We could kind of just ice the game here. O'Malley can't pick up the first. I kind of wanted to stay on the field there, but game had other ideas that time. 4th and inches. They're gonna QB sneak. It wasn't a QB sneak, but it is a pass for some reason, and we get to the quarterback, and that could very well end the game if the CPU had any fucking idea how to chew clock. 3rd and 9. We're gonna Matt Miner out of the backfield. I mean, we'll get to the 2-minute warning here. 2-minute timeout, whatever you want to call it. I think we probably go for this up 2 possessions. Because we get the first down, the game's over. And even if we don't get it, Texas Tech still has to score, get an onside kick, and score again with 1 timeout. I think it's definitely worth it to just go for the game here. And the video game agrees with me, so let's go for it. Carter's going to get it here. First down, Quinn Carter. That's game. Final timeout called by the Raiders. The Red Raiders specifically. And for the 2nd straight year, your Old Dominion Monarchs are Big 12 champions. Win it twice on our way out. We'll be fucking seeing you bums. We did play some real teams. It's been real Texas Tech. It's been real Colorado. Can't stay the same for anyone else. It's been the opposite of real. I guess kind of shout out to BYU. We played them once and it was a close game. But hey, skip the trophy presentation. God damn it, just go straight to the trophy presentation. We don't need to do all the dap ups and then the fucking trophy presentation. If it's a championship game, just go straight to the trophy presentation. My bad. Whatever. 21 of 33 for 300 yards, 3 touchdowns for Carter. He also added 58 yards and a touchdown on the ground. O'Malley in his first game in a couple of months has 2 touchdowns. Not great yards per carry, but you know, he's got some rust to work out. Did do great things as a receiver though. 84 yards and a touchdown on 6 catches, mind you. 5 for 55 and a touchdown for Brown, 3 for 34 for Avila, and 3 for 104 and a touchdown for Tolbert. Other dudes added a catch. Only 1 sack allowed by Bolin. And then defensively, handful of TFLs, 2 sacks for JJ Karstens, 1 for Craig Pan, and picks for Austin Hurt and Terrell Combs. It was that close of a game, and their quarterback threw 2 interceptions. So, well played, Texas Tech. Respect, but show me my trophy. Show me my trophy, bitch. Boom. Big 12 champions. I mean, we're a pretty good team. We're a pretty good team. We check the trophy room. How many of those do we have? I'm pretty sure we only have 2. Yeah, we had 2 Big 12 champions: Fiesta Bowl, Sugar Bowl, Boca Raton Bowl. Yeah. Yeah. That's fun. That's so fun. So we're here for 3 seasons, 1, 2? No, we were here for... Because this is season 5. We're here for 4 seasons, 1, 2. Floyd Hatchett chooses Alabama. We don't like you here, Floyd. These guys were just added late, so we don't get them. We don't get them. In fact, they're not even good, but sometimes you just add bad players to add bad players. Typically not a good strategy, but it's one we employed. O'Malley winning all sorts of awards. Quinn Carter wins the Sean Alexander Award, the Newcomer of the Year award, with 3,700 yards, 45 touchdowns. He had a phenomenal year. He's not going to win the Heisman, though, unfortunately. As that went to Gideon Dora, a receiver with 13 touchdowns and 1,700 yards. It's a good season, I guess, but whatever. Quinn Carter wins the Davey O'Brien Award. I don't know what that one is, but he won it. And we'll check out higher staff in a moment. But first, we must check out the early National Signing Day to see how good the players we've signed are. Josh Agadosi has starred Dev. Gil Branson with elites. Yeah, I mean, you could tell. You could tell this was an elite dev player. Don't know about Vickerson or Toon. Matthew Brightwell with elite dev. You could sort of tell. Boyette's with elite dev. That one's a little bit surprising, I guess, just because he's a gym. Ernie Duck, elite dev. Oh my god, this class is insane. Busby normal. God damn it. Busby, and then D'Angelo Gaines would star. Mike Barry would star. Hatchet we didn't get had impact. You fucking loser. Star dev for Tracy Dwyer. He could end up moving to tackle. Or not. He could stay at guard. I don't care. Impact dev for Sydney Duke. And we didn't get Bruce Cutting, who chose Florida. He had normal. So, I mean, this is class is going pretty well. I need Shakir Gentry to just fucking sign already. That'd be pretty fucking cool if he could just sign. But I'm going to hire a coordinator, hopefully. And I'll see you guys for the next week. We got our guy. This is the risk we took. Firing our good defensive coordinator, Grinch, who had strategist. This is why we do it. Elijah Robinson has motivator, not master motivator, but he also has talent developer, which is what we are really here for. Talent developer stacked is the best perk in the game. Anyone that tells you otherwise is lying. But yeah, he doesn't have it fully, kitted out, but he has enough to make it worth our while. Let's check out the bracket. Should probably do that. We are the 2 seed. We get a bye. It's going to be Colorado State and Texas, Notre Dame and Missouri, Pitt versus Georgia, and Miami versus Ohio State. We get... Well, we got fucked. Cool. We get the prize. The reward for getting the bye is either Miami or Ohio State. Really? Really, game? Really? Come on, man. What is that? Oh, great. Yeah, dude. So sick. We get to play Ohio State. What a fucking sick bye week, dude. That's so cool. We got the defensive coordinator. Welcome, Elijah Robinson. I'm only mildly to what are my job offers looking like? Syracuse is really fucking good. Holy shit. Okay, you can still kind of get random offers. Like, I'm kind of curious about this because I'm not going to do it in this series, but I only have one head coach offer. Like, oh, can I just go take any job? Like, I don't know how it works. I'm gonna have to test this on my own, but it'd be fun to like just go take over a school like this at this point. That'd be interesting. I don't know how. I don't want to like hit A there and tuck myself because I don't have multiple save files set up, and I'm not going to because I'm lazy. Yeah, we managed to find a team that is every bit as good as we are. The Buckeyes of Ohio State. Some might even say the Ohio State Buckeyes. All right, well, see if we can beat them. What bowl game is this? I did not even look. I mean, I would like to win a natty at some point. I think it's the Peach Bowl. Yeah, we're in Atlanta. Peach Bowl. All right. I would like to win a natty. I don't know if we're going to be able to with these kind of matchups. It does still feel like we're still kind of a year away, but obviously our team is incredible at this point. I mean, I pressed Y to try to pick it off. It just didn't react. Oh, Josh Minical. This guy is really fucking good, by the way. He almost won the Heisman last year. He's like I think he is a 99 overall. Ah, he's a 94, but yeah, he's pretty fucking good. Shocker, the Ohio State quarterback is good at football. I know, that's very surprising for you all to hear. Yeah, we're definitely not running man coverage down here with our linebacker on a slot corner / tight end. That's just not happening. Again, we're not running man coverage. It's just not what we're gonna do. Good play up the middle. Holy shit. JJ Karstens. Oh, we're ahead, by the way. I don't know how that happened, but we are. I think we all know what has to happen here. We need to try to put this game away early. They ended up recovering pretty well. All right. There was literally no reason to do that. Literally no reason to do that. I was like, oh, hey, they're pressing Tolbert with one safety. One deep safety. We can definitely just throw on him. It turns out we couldn't. Comeback route, caught, first down. Come on, man. Is this what's gonna happen here, really? Are we gonna lose in the fucking quarterfinals again? The screen against the blitz. It's a good play call. Oh, man. Oh, man. Surely we'll be able to get a stop here, right, guys? Right? I'm not coping, you're coping. Big jump sweep, give it to the back. Gets maybe a yard out of it. Hand up the middle. Combs just gets bitched. Okay. Sure. Linebacker just got sent to the Shadow Realm in an Oklahoma drill, essentially. Good coverage, but not good enough. Touchdown, Ohio State. And they have the ball back. This is where it happens, boys. This is where it all goes downhill. 3rd and 7. Actually, we're blitzing. Fuck it. It worked. Good stop. Still one possession game. We have the ball in the red zone. Let's go. Offense. Yeah. Woo. I love getting to play offense. It's my favorite. Ball out to Miles Brown. First down. And goal to go from the 5. Didn't trust Hodgins there. The run lane clearly wasn't there either. And all right. Officer O'Malley is no longer in the game. It'll be Minor. Gets maybe a yard. 3rd and goal. Officer O'Malley back in. I think we trust Officer O'Malley here. This is an Officer O'Malley spot. He stopped at the 1. We got to go for it. It's the playoffs. We're not coming out here to not score a touchdown at the 1. Isaac O'Malley touchdown. Let's go. Puts us ahead by 1. Still ahead by 1 with about a minute 50 to go. 3rd and 6 from midfieldish as well. That's a beam right up the seam for the first down. 160 yards passing in the first half for the Ohio State QB. And we committed a penalty. Let's go. 1st and 5. Good tackle, but after a couple yards. Do not want stock in man coverage. That is a recipe for disaster. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna lead it. If I would have just stood right where I was, I might have actually had the pick for once in my fucking life, but I'm terrible at this video game. Run blocking is impossible. Or run defense, rather, is impossible. Second and 5. It's another run, and that is going to be a walk-in touchdown for the Buckeyes. Defense needs more help. 20-14 into the second half. 6 minutes to go. 1st and 10 from the 10. Surely they throw here. They do. Good coverage, and finally bringing the quarterback down is Jose Wiley. Weil. I'm going to go with Wiley. Been going with Wiley for his entire career. How about I change it now? Who knows? Take an easy check down for a couple of yards. Maybe. 3rd and goal from 17-yard line. They have to get to the end zone. Oh, it's tipped up and incomplete. Excellent job. Excellent pressure from the interior D-line. Ohio State will settle for 3. But the problem is it makes it a 2-possession game for the Buckeyes. They're up by 9, 23-14. Still plenty of ball game to play, though. Still plenty of time. We have a 3rd and 10 from the 27-yard line. You got to catch that. You just simply got to catch that. 23-17. We need a touchdown here. Still 3rd quarter, so still not the end of the world if we don't get a touchdown, but it's going to be crunch time. Can't kick field goals forever against this team. 1st down, Isaac O'Malley. 3rd and 3. Maybe a bad time for a screen, but we're going to go for it anyway. O'Malley down the field gets a couple of decent blocks. Nice. The officer, Isaac O'Malley. He is the highest rated player on our offense by far. The only one in the 90s. You'll never guess what his overall is. It's exactly 90. Good catch. Can we get the snap off? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. Just for convenience sake. And Quinn Carter will get into the end zone untouched. It just didn't account for the quarterback. Love that. I don't know why you're not accounting for the best rushing quarterback in the country right now. 3rd and 9. We have a 1-point lead. 5.5 to go in the 4th quarter. Can't wait to see how the Buckeyes pick this one up. I mean, you can't ask us to cover forever. I don't know, man. That was probably my zone. Oh, we scored. Okay. 32-29. We somehow have the ball back with 3 minutes to go. Well, that's surprising. You know what's not surprising? That. 2nd and 14. Did that work? Ain't no way that just worked. Well, there was an attempt at a run. We do just have to chew clock here. I think that's the play. They're out of timeouts. Brain dead throw, but somehow complete. Never punished. We'll go to the 2-minute timeout here. Let's snap it right now at 201. Fuck. That was a bad decision to snap it. I wasn't sure if we were gonna get lucky with the timing or not, because they were like identical. Yeah, I didn't want to. Yeah, I mean we have to punt based on where we're at on the field. It'd be stupid not to. All right. 2nd and 1 from the 19-yard line. Ohio State well within field goal range, so we're looking at overtime here in the playoffs. Good tackle. Third and 4. They just ran the ball with no timeouts, by the way. I just want to point that out. Incomplete. There's the field goal try. They're going to give us a chance here on offense. We love that. We still have 3 timeouts. We still have all 3. So the entire playbook is open to us right now. This is an easy rollout. Look at all the grass in front of our quarterback. And we're in field goal range. What the hell is he doing? Quinn Carter just had a headache, I guess. Or just heard something really loud. That was dangerous. That was so dangerous. What am I doing? I'd like to get a few more yards, maybe center the ball a little bit for our kicker as well. Get out to Mario Avila. He'll get 7. And we'll try to just line it up for the kicker. O'Malley first down. And that should just about do it. Say, why is the... What are we doing? Oh, it's because the ball was... Whatever. We just won this game, boys. Ohio State with a hell of a performance, but your Old Dominion Monarchs just won the Peach Bowl. Somehow, some way, we get the job done. We find a way. It's just what we do. We find a way to be the best that we can be, which apparently is better than Ohio State. I mean, I'm not saying it. Other people are saying it. Anyway. I forgot to... Just go straight through the fucking thing, man. Just go straight to the trophy presentation. Quinn Carter did not have a great game. 2 interceptions, but got the win, so who gives a fuck? Touchdown for O'Malley. Touchdown for Carter as a rusher. Over 100 yards for O'Malley. He's back. He is so back. Brown with a great game. Avila with a great game. Metzelaars with a solid game. Touchdown for Metzelaars as well. O-line was fine. It's Ohio State. You can expect to give up a couple sacks. Handful of TFLs. Sacks for Dwayne Stock and Jose Wiley. Holmes with half, who's injured, and Robbins with half. No picks. Let's go. Things you just love to see. As Bradley Robbins has set the single season sacks record for Old Dominion. A Desmond Cherry. A Randall Parrish. You suck. And Quinn Carter set the single season passing touchdowns record. Sorry, JC Evans. And we have won the Peach Bowl. It's our 2nd time winning this particular bowl game. That's fun. 14-0 are the Monarchs. Who do we got in the semifinals? We'll find out after Terrell Combs. It's going to be the Georgia Bulldogs, who, if you'll remember, 2 years ago, beat us in the national championship game. So, a little bit of revenge here. Little bit of revenge. Check out the bracket. Texas beat Colorado State in a close game. Notre Dame demolished Missouri. Pittsburgh and Georgia also played a close game. Ohio State barely beat Miami. Now we're, around ahead. Texas beat Oregon. Alabama beats Notre Dame, who, by the way, Alabama, one-loss team, is ahead of us. I just want to point that out. Georgia, of course, beat USC, and we beat Ohio State. So it'll be either Texas or Bama in the Natty. So we are the only thing in the way of a potential all SEC national championship game, and Georgia is fighting to play in their home state, so we can't allow that to happen, can we? Georgia is, of course, going to be quite good, but we also need to be quite good. This could be our year. We could get the ultimate revenge. We just have to beat these Bulldogs in Jerry World, where we are quite fond of winning games. We win a lot here. Well, we won 2 games here. It's the last 2 Big 12 championships. Played here in the last 3 games. There, though. Hodgins always seems to be open on that. Don't know if that means we should throw it every time, but I'm probably going to. Oh, I thought that was a go route. Shit. Might help if I knew the play. Might help. Go to Tolbert. He gets absolutely rocked. Third and 3. Timed that perfectly. I gotta stop taking shots on third down. I gotta stop doing it, but we timed the break of the route perfectly. Just tried to split the safety and it just didn't work. Georgia can't score though, so we're fine. Why don't we just play this cat and mouse game where we both just keep punting all game? I think that'd be pretty funny. I'm also kind of allergic to throwing the ball right now. I kind of just don't want to. I kind of just want to sit in the pocket and rip fucking passes all over the field. I just kind of want to go full gunslinger right now. And if that's what's going to happen in this game, then that's what's going to happen in this game. It just, that's what I'm feeling. That's what we're doing. Ah. Thought we actually might have had that. Bot time, tried to just, throw it open on the sideline. Didn't really work. 2nd and 10. Green, we get 9. All right, maybe we run the ball a little bit. Maybe we run the ball. With the quarterback. Carter breaks a tackle and takes a huge shot. My God, he got rocked. He's fine, though. He's a trooper. He'll be all right. That was some pretty quick pressure. That was some very, 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 very quick pressure. What are you going to do, though? If we can have Tolbert run underneath that, that is just absolute brain rot. Just not smart. No other way to really describe that other than idiotic, dumb, buffoonish. You dumber. Intercepted by Georgia. It's 3rd and 10. Their offense might also suck. And if that's the case, I think we'll be fine. Maybe. Not my fault. Objectively, not my fault. I mean, there's... What am I going to do? Stop him on the goal line? The literal 1 yard line? Not happening. Oh, thanks for starting the moment with 1 second left. That's really cool. I really care about the team stats. I really do. I care so much about it. It means so much. The only stat that matters is 7-0. So stop showing me it. Oh, it's 3rd and 7. That's really fun. Out route, incomplete. May have had something down the field, but I didn't look at it. So kind of hard to know if something's open if you don't look at it. Get that out on the run to Tolbert. First down. Unfortunate. Interception ugly. No like interception. I'll take the first down though. We do like that. First down pretty. We like those. Why am I talking like caveman? Caveman speak fun. Ooga booga fire. Probably not how you want to be running slants. In my personal experience, probably not the best use of that play. Alex Hodgins drops the easiest touchdown I've ever seen. I mean, anytime anyone wants to run a good route, that'd be great. We'll take a field goal, I guess. Georgia also having trouble scoring. The only time they've scored is when we gave them a very free trip to the 1-yard line. Just run with Carter. Nice spin move. How about we hurry up? How about we hurry up? Thank you. Okay. That was to the slot receiver there. It's like that was to Y. And yeah, well, that's what happens when you get hit with a detour. Got to step up and throw to Tolberts. But every time I, have to wait for someone to get open, it's like right as they are about to be open, it's when the defensive line gets home. 4th and 3, we're going for it, obviously. Probably don't need to go all go here. How about a good old shtick? Or a fumble, that works too. Or a fumble. Well, they didn't score in the half, but in the 3rd quarter, they're still on offense. Wide open dig route, first down. Georgia, this has been the most snooze fest of a game I think I've ever played. Offense just isn't clicking. Probably should run the ball. It might help. But speaking of running the ball, crazy. The only time the Georgia offense does anything is when I'm playing defense. I'm very surprised at that outcome. And it's probably going to end up costing us another playoff game. So it is what it is, boys. Four yards there. My voice is also starting to go, if you couldn't tell. I recorded episodes 3, 4, and 5 in a 2-day span, which I don't usually do. Actually, I kind of do, but it's been more prominent than it usually is. And it's been painful. I'm spamming A that whole time, by the way. I'm spamming the tackle button. Because I know if I go for a hit stick, it won't work, but apparently going for conservative tackle also doesn't work. 24-3. Oh, we don't get a third down alert here. That's cool. Why would we want a third down alert? Tolbert can't outrun the defense, and that will just about do it for whatever bowl game this is. I genuinely couldn't even tell you. What game is played in Dallas? I don't know. This is a sick play. 3.5 to go. I guess it's not entirely over, but just mostly. Oh, we missed the block. Cool. Why would we block the closest guy? That would make sense. EA. Carter runs for it. Can't get in. Come on, man. Like the inch yard line. Carter keeps it, dives in, touchdown, Quinn Carter. Well, at least we got a touchdown, boys. An onside kick. Sure, we'll try it. Why not? You think I have any idea how to do these? We're going to go high kick, and we're going to go all the way to that side, and then we're going to go... Nope, didn't work. They're giving the ball at the 30. What a great onside kick. 27-10. I don't think there's any comeback here. I don't think there's really much we can do down 3 possessions. We did have a timeout. I guess we could have tried and probably should have tried, but I'm already kind of mentally defeated, so whatever. Oh, we got the first down. Cool. How sick is that? Why would we use our timeout? Why would our timeout be gone? CPU doesn't want to win, clearly. Oh, we had the open guy there. Well, I mean, hey, just another year, another no natty. I did say I wanted this to be a longer series. I'm having too much fun building this team. I think I secretly just don't want to win. Because I know once I win, I'll care about it less, but I'm having too much fun building the team. I still don't think we're anywhere near a 99 overall, actually, but the game's going to tell us we are. I don't think we're even close to it. Come on, snap it! Snap it! Mario Avila touchdown. Obviously doesn't do anything, but yeah, 27-7-16. Let's go. Why are you celebrating? Why is our offensive lineman trying to hype up the crowd like we did anything? Yippee. We lost the Cotton Bowl. Congrats to Georgia. We once again fall short of our expectations. Going back to that, whole feel I just went on. I want to win, obviously. I'm not throwing. I was trying to win. It's just that game was very weird. I just completely abandoned the run because I wanted to yeet the ball, and then I just never tried to run a good offense. I don't know what that was. Wow, we didn't do anything on defense. Yeah, that checks out. I think we were just out there doing cardio. We're gonna return most of our team, which I guess is good. We're gonna have quite a few guys drafted too, though, so yeah. Miles Brown single season receptions record. I should have looked at the stats before the playoffs, but whatever. We can check him out now. Pretty good year for Quinn Carter in his first year as a starter. 4,200 yards, 47 touchdowns. Did have a few too many interceptions. Isaac O'Malley had 800 yards and 9 touchdowns. Obviously, he missed a good chunk of the year. 15 more touchdowns on the 60 touchdown season for Quinn Carter. Holy shit. Pretty good year. Miles Brown had 1,200 yards, 14 touchdowns. Tolbert had 950 yards, 7 touchdowns. Hodgins did some stuff down the stretch. Metzelaars was fine. Mario Avila had 8 touchdowns. He missed a couple of games. Stephon Lemon played well. He had 5 touchdowns. O-line was pretty solid. Shout out Sands only allowing 1 sack. 25 TFLs led the way for Bradley Robbins, 18 for Levchik, 15 for Karstens, 11 for Stock, 10 for Combs. We had 17 sacks for Robbins, 9.5 for Karstens. He's been such a monster for us. He's only a junior too. Hell yeah. Thought he was a senior. 6.5 for Levchik, 5.5 for Wiley. He's also just a junior. So our D tackles are pretty fucking good. Interception, we have 5 for Dante Abiamiri, 200 return yards as well. 4 picks for Austin Hurt, 3 for Combs and Brown, 1 for Stock, Montgomery, and Weatherly. Connor Montgomery might be the all-time biggest disappointment I've ever had in this game, because he should have been, you know, a guy who dominated, but he just didn't really do much of anything. He made some plays here and there, but for a 99 overall player, legitimate 99, having 1 interception in your career is kind of pathetic, or I guess 2. But whatever. Hey, we won some Player of the Week awards. Congrats, guys. So Georgia versus either Texas or Bama in the Natty. We'll see who ends up winning it. So we are a nut hair away from coach level 44. And who ended up winning it? That would be Texas taking down Georgia 47-28. Fair enough. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, another year, no natty for Old Dominion. Alfonso Toon is into his top 3. And who wants to leave? Quite a few guys. Connor Montgomery's going round 1. Obviously, he's not coming back. Cantwell is leaving. That's unfortunate. Isaac O'Malley wants to go to the draft. You want to be a 7th round pick? Officer O'Malley, please don't. Thank you. Oh my god, dude. If we lost Officer O'Malley to be a fucking 7th round pick, I would have been furious. Craig Pan, medium playing time. Deal breaker, he has not been persuaded. Jaden Liggins, you want to go start somewhere? Sure, be my guest. Nate Graves, you want to go? Sure. Brockle, I mean, we are literally in Virginia, so it is quite literally not possible for you to be more proximal to home. But whatever. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Brad Samuel wants to transfer for playing time. We can slide him. We can slide both of these guys some NIL money for playing time. I don't feel bad about doing that. I can guarantee more reps. I can guarantee the backup running back position, which is more reps for Moro, and I can guarantee a rotational spot for the other dude. Yeah. I don't feel bad about doing that at all. So yeah, we'll slide them more NIL money to stay, and we'll, you know, review this more in a moment. All right, let's see who all we're losing. QB, Liggins is gone. He's going to go play somewhere. O'Malley thankfully stayed. We're losing Graves to the transfer portal. We're keeping Moro, and we're graduating minors. So yeah, like we can guarantee Moro's going to go from a redshirt freshman to at least the 2nd string. He's not going to start over O'Malley, but he will play a good bit. We're losing Miles Brown, Alex Hodgins, and Corbin Freeman all to graduation. Miles Brown was such a good player for us. Fortunately, his skill caps weren't better to get him drafted or higher rated. Niles Higgins was on the team. Rodenhauser was good depth tackle. Don't really know how much he saw the field. Same thing with Malik Holdman. Closing anything else on the line. Braden Perkins is graduating. Ty Cantwell is going to the draft. Craig Pan is transferring. Brad Samuel, he's staying. Stephen Bragg is graduating. Terrell Combs is going to go in the 4th round. We're not losing any other linebackers. George Sampson is gone. Johnny Washington is gone. A couple of depth corners. Connor Montgomery is around 1 pick. And Caleb Brockle is staying. We need a punter. You know what? We're gonna shoot our shot. Damn. Is it possible to get these to actually say yes to stay? Like, is it possible with the none? I assume it's not, but what if it were? We're not actually, you know, graduating as many players as I thought, or getting as many drafted as I thought we would. We do level up again, which is nice. Love a good level up. Draft results. Round 1 for Montgomery, round 2 for Cantwell, and round 4 for Combs. Those are the only guys. All right, yeah. That's surprising. I mean, we're not really a factory. We're a good college football team. Again, we're not a 99 overall. I hate that the game is giving us that. It actually visibly annoys me because it means like, oh, we're a 99 overall. We can't get better. But we're not that good. We're nowhere near a 99 overall. We don't have... We had a couple players close to, the high 90s. We had one, 99 overall, obviously, but whatever. We'll fill out this portal and it'll be fun. We're actually being a little bit selective in the portal. We're not bringing in players just because they're there for once. We're actually bringing in players where it makes sense. We need starters. Cool. If we don't, we're not really paying too much mind to it. We do finally get the 5-star tackle Shakir Gentry to join the class, though, from New Haven, Connecticut. We also get Warren Paul, the other tackle we were going after. So we finally get some tackles to build around. We also get Colin Schlotteroff, the 4-star linebacker from Philly. So that's a good week from the high school ranks. Dude, I am not allowed to get tight ends. I'm simply not allowed to recruit the position. The game will not let me. We also did not get Juan Vickerson, who was on a visit week 1, so I guess this is a good thing we added quarters. I will add every single fucking 3-star tight end I can, simply to prove a point at this point. It is actually pissing me off. All right, week 2 of recruiting. Everything I said last week, I just completely went against it because I'm sick of not being able to get tight ends, so I added 3 terrible ones to the board. We do get Alfonso Toon, 5-star edge from Wisconsin. We also get Devin Cabrera from Fredericksburg, VA to join. He's an athlete, agile center / D tackle. We don't get DeMarco Montgomery. He was the top-rated QB in the portal. Had us one week on his board week 1, but decided he wanted to go to where? Alabama. Yeah, that's probably a good choice. I'm pretty sure he transferred from Alabama too. Let me get a look at that, actually. I'm pretty sure he did transfer out of Alabama and just went back. Where's that at? I transferred out of North Carolina. My bad. Cornell Cummins, 4-star receiver out of the portal, joins the class. Nice. We always need depth there. We get 4-star guard CJ McQueen also out of the portal. Could be a good player for us. And get locked out on everyone we have visiting this week. We're just simply not allowed to recruit. We're just getting beat everywhere. Well, let's be upset at what ends up inevitably happening this week. We get Ben Brazel, a 5-star quarterback from Rio Rancho, New Mexico. He will probably never see the field. It's just there was a 5-star available to us. We went after him. End of that story. We get Taekwon Coghill, 4-star edge rusher from St. Louis. Doug Chester, 4-star corner. Johnny Ream, another one. And we actually got a tight end, Emmanuel Iwuchukwu from Nashville. We actually got a tight end. We get Denton Proctor, backup quarterback. We lost 2 QBs this year, so makes sense. We get Bernie Blanco, play some receiver out of the portal. We get DeMarco Trouts. We get 2 tight ends. We got 2 old tight ends. We get a punter, Sean Snow. Get Cam Bohanna, a linebacker, and that is our class. Missed out on one of the tight end, the actual good one, of course. The vertical threat, the actual talented player. We don't get, because obviously that's how that would go. We would never get the player that doesn't suck. Missed out on a linebacker. Didn't get the tackle, even though we were first heading into the week. Cool. Didn't get the linebacker. We knew that one, though. And didn't get that linebacker either. So, fun. We got position changes, though. Yeah, that's something to look forward to, I guess. Abi Amiri might end up having to play linebacker, by the way, which Almost like he's a linebacker or something. He'll be fine. I forgot we had Magoulian. Well, we have multiple quarterbacks now. It's fine. Team is pretty good. No complaints. I do think we are still, you know, a step below what the game thinks of us. We might actually be getting close to being a 99 overall. Hey, we unlocked Elite Recruiter. Probably should have looked to see, but I guess it tells us we had a top 5 class. Also, I didn't even look at fucking dev traits. My bad. Completely forgot. Hey, Dwayne the Stock Johnson is upgraded to star dev. Congrats. I just completely forgot to check dev traits there. My bad. I completely spaced out on that. As a reward, you will get to see how good Quinn Carter will be going into his redshirt sophomore season, which will almost undoubtedly be his last with us, because he will almost certainly want to go pro, unless we keep him out of the high 90s, which we could do. Just boost his speed. Try to retain him for another year. I mean, his speed is unbelievable. Don't really care about that. I do want gold extender. I do want downhill. His accuracy is good enough to get by. And we can go ahead and grab option king too, because why not? So we upgraded him, not as much as we could have, but I don't want him to get drafted. I want to have him for another season after this one. But watch, I'm going to find the greatest quarterback I've ever seen, even though he probably is that in this freshman class, and we'll be sad about it. But maybe that's just an excuse to keep this rebuild going, because I'm having too much fun with it. Boy howdy. Is upgrading IQ the way to go if you want high overalls, but I'm not going to make you sit through all of this. I'm going to upgrade the team. It's going to be a good team, and that's pretty much the end of that sentence. Let me upgrade ya. We're 99 overall. There's not a whole lot to upgrade, apparently. Do we need to transfer anybody out? I think we're going to, again, just for A, realism's sake, and B, we have way too many trash players on our team that just need to be off. But I think we're going to take this here Big 12 and go join this here Big 10. And we're gonna take a team out who's real not good. Let's get rid of teams are all pretty good. We'll swap places with Rutgers. Yeah, we'll swap places with Rutgers. Sure, why not? Just because I don't know. I don't feel like we need to remove a team or something. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna move on over to the Big Ten, and we're gonna get a bunch of these bum ass receivers off the team. There are so many just low overall normal dev guys who just unfortunately do not have a spot on the team. Ben Brazel, normal dev by the way, ended up not being good. Don't need to transfer anybody at running back, but yeah, we just have an abundance of bad receivers like Emmanuel Beach. There's just nothing for you here. Gardner, there's nothing for you here. Rudy Butcher, I don't know who you are. Don't even remember him at all. Evan Gibbs, don't know who you are. And now we have, you know, our top 3 guys, a couple guys who can play. So that feels much nicer. And then tight end is even worse. Like Lenovoy had a couple moments for us last year. You can go. Follow, you can go. Bostic can stay. Lemon can stay. Avila can stay. But Cornell Cummins might just be the guy. He's a receiver we moved over, and he's a beast. So yeah, I mean, we might end up transferring out. I mean, Bostic's really good. Stefan Lemon's, is Mario Avila the odd guy out? He kind of is, in all honesty. I mean, it is Stefan Lemon too. We'll transfer him out, but yeah, we have some good play. Did I? Because Chad Sands, we moved to center because we needed just depth, and he ended up shooting up to a 90 overall. So I don't really know what to do about him not starting. Yeah, this is not a 99 overall team, once again. It just simply is not. Like, our DT room is objectively not good. We have good edge rushers. Like, they're fine. We have really good linebackers. Abi Amiri is a 94 overall linebacker. 95 overall for Holmberg. We have a 90 overall Deshaun Davis. Oh, he was, he chose a different school, didn't wanted to come here. Well, sucks to be you, guy, because, well, we really don't have a spot for you now, but unfortunately, you're just really fucking good. So, we're gonna have to find a spot for him. Damn, that sucks. You couldn't have made this decision any other time. How annoying is that? And he's a freak of nature who just probably isn't gonna play now. Because I like Holmberg more. And then Dwayne Stock is also really good now, so we have unbelievable linebackers. Corner, we have 4 really, really good ones. Stefan is still developing. He's in the incubator. Johnny Ream is good depth. A couple of freshmen. These guys have good depth traits. Busby, oh yeah, he was the running back athlete that we just moved over. Akadosi's good. Stamer, good. Branson's gonna be a freak. Free safety could be a little bit meh. Does Brockle not have any points to spend or anywhere to spend them? Yeah, not really, but I don't know. You can't, with a straight face, tell me that this is a 99 overall team. It just simply is not. We're starting too many low overalls for it to be a 99 overall team, which I guess bodes well for, you know, other schools, potentially. But yeah, the team's fine. The team's great, obviously, but it's not a 99. It's going to be interesting in the Big Ten. Life is going to be very interesting in the Big Ten. I do think we need to go after a quarterback in this class, so we'll take a look at the good old board and potentially add some guys. We always like to scout at the end of these episodes a little bit just to give you guys something to look forward to. So the number 1 player in the class is a speedster, Kerry Love. We will obviously be looking at him. Second one is Marquez Ezekiel, an athlete dual threat. I think we'll go ahead and look at him. John Okwa-Ebenom. Looks pretty good. Lurker, bump and run corner. Yes, please. Maybe we don't need tackle this year, but we always need offensive linemen. 6'5" signal caller. You already know. Really? Alonso? A 6'7" tight end? That's... I've been waiting for this sort of archetype this entire fucking playthrough. He probably has 90 speed, but because we've never got a tight end drafted, he has no interest in us. That's tragic. 6'1", 218. You are not an edge rusher, sir. Go be useful and play another position. There are definitely some good players. Elusive Bruiser. We can look at. We're going to need running back as well. 5-star Gadget. Don't see those every day. 6'6" physical route runner. There we go. That's one of the ones. AJ Archuleta. Another 6'5" signal caller. 6'5" contested specialist. We don't need all these receivers this year. Like, we're actually pretty fine at it right now. But it's hard for me to not, you know, want some of the best players of the class. So we'll take a look at them. Okwa-Ebenom apparently is not the highest overall. That's, I mean, worth noting. We'll take a look at the quarterbacks, though. Marcus Ezekiel. Pretty good. 90 speed. 90 plus speed is a really good threshold to find for these quarterbacks. And yeah, Najee Merrick. If we're going after one, it's going to be Ezekiel. So it pretty much answers that. Ooh, gem for JC Griggs. That's going to be a guy we go pretty hard for. Couple of guys with bad playing time going on right now. A playing time for Kerry Love typically. So how you can tell is if they have these deal breakers not being met. Whoever has the highest deal breaker is typically the highest overall. So Kerry Love is probably a really high overall. Damian Headland probably isn't, but he doesn't care about playing time. AJ Archuleta is probably really good. And Dylan Moma is probably pretty good. So let me just see if my theory is correct. It wasn't. These are all 5 stars, so we'll be able to find them. Nope, not him. Is it Archuleta? who's the problem. It might have been Archuleta who's the problem. But, this guy won't even let us scout him. How annoying. Oh, he doesn't want any receivers on the board. I want to be the only receiver you scout. He must be really bad. He's not. He's fine, but we will not be getting Tyree Edmonds on the team because I would rather have all of the other dudes. I think that's a pretty fair take. Do I want just this one guy who's okay, or do I want all of the other ones? Yeah, give me all of the other ones. Oakley Evan was one of the no's. Berryman, no. Daryl Cleveland, no. Gadget was one. Archuleta was one. And the other... who was the other one that we had? Could not tell you who the other one was. We had 5. Was it MoMA? It was MoMA. So now let's see how good these guys are. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can never just work. It can never just work. All right, I'm pretty excited to see these guys. Kerry Love. Yeah, we don't really need receiver. It might be the best receiver year in the portal so far. Pedalin's really good. AJ Archuleta is going to be 6'6" with 90 speed. Yep, he's one of them ones. And then Dylan MoMA. Ooh, why you gotta be bad, Dylan? Why you gotta be bad, bro? All right, then one more thing I want to do before I leave you guys is I want to find tight ends. I hate that the best one won't let us recruit him. Like, I absolutely hate that Alonzo Thompson won't give us the time of day. I don't want a 6'2" vertical threat. I don't want a 6'3" sub 200 vertical threat. I guess we'll look at Theo Stromberg. Like, none of these guys are good. This guy could be Ben Bayer. Thank you. There we go. See, now we're starting to find some actual real tight ends and not just receivers moonlighting. Trevor Dinbo we'll look at. 6'6" physical route runner. That's a really bad tight end archetype, but we'll take a look. Oh, never mind. It's a 3-star. Oh, you're also a 3-star. Ew. Gross. I don't want no stinking 3 stars. And now surely one of these guys will be good. Stromberg is okay. Ben Bayer, please. Please, Ben. He's solid. He's very solid. And then Josh Roll is alright. I mean, yeah, that's just... It's painful because I love having a good tight end, and we just haven't really had one yet. And looks like we might not this year either, but that's going to do it for me. Appreciate you guys watching. If you want the next episode out as soon as possible, drop a like and I'll try to get it out as quick as I can. Thank you guys again. I already said that part. I'm just going to end the video now because I don't know how to. All right, bye.